New York City.
New York City. New York. All right. I've heard of that before. No, I'm kidding. Okay. All right. So, Kathy, do you want to ask some questions or do you want me to talk or what do you think?
I'll let you take the steering wheel. Go for it.
Okay. Well, interesting time for you to call me. Um, right now, or the past couple days, you've been like at a reset in your life. Because with the eclipse and the full moon that's transiting your sun in your chart right now, which of course is in Virgo. But anyway, so in the past few days, you've likely had some revelations or made some decisions around work, health, your chores, your daily routines, perhaps some perfectionism that you've been struggling with. But this time of year, with this eclipse, this is a great time for you to do a reset on yourself. So the feelings that you've had of like throwing out the past and starting over that you've had over the past few days, those are all valid. And this is a great time of year to be doing this because it's like a new moon for you, for lack of better terms. But anyway, also at this time, what you're learning is not only not to be a perfectionist and not to control everything like you have been in the past, but you're also learning here to kind of let things go. Because one of your life lessons or life purposes in this lifetime is to stop, how do I say this? To stop trying to be stop doing things for yourself and start doing them more to move the community forward. What I'm looking at right now is what's called your North Node, which is your life direction, life purpose, the direction your soul trying to grow in this lifetime, Kathy. But anyway, so in the past, you had a tendency to kind of put yourself before other people and want to be the center of attention and want to do things for your own benefit, which is nothing wrong with that, but that's not how your soul's going to grow in this lifetime. Your soul's going to grow in this lifetime through learning to be a part of the collective, through learning to move society forward, through learning to be part of what changes the world and changes society. So humanitarian things, global concerns, like environmentalism, things like that, that's how your soul chose to grow in this lifetime. So if you've been feeling the push to do that, that's also what your soul came to learn in this lifetime too. Now, also, I want to talk to you about being a double earth. So you've got your sun in Virgo and you got your moon in Capricorn. So people with double earth signs, they have a tendency to be really hard on themselves. So not only are you a Virgo and you're hard on yourself because of that, because you're a perfectionist, but also with your moon in Capricorn, you have a tendency to be a little bit perhaps cold to yourself and perhaps a little bit emotionally reserved. So you understand emotions, but you don't necessarily feel emotions. So you logically get them, but you don't feel them like a lot of other people do, if that makes sense. But anyway, I want to let you know that you should lighten up on yourself a little bit because you're your own worst critic. Does that make sense to you?
That does, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, you're very stringent with a lot of things about yourself, and you need to learn to let go, let God, let a little bit of magic into your life too, because not only do you have your sun in Virgo, your moon in Capricorn, you got your Venus in Virgo too, which is again another Earth sign. You've got there's here. You've got all this Earth energy, but it's meaning that you're not letting a lot of magic into your life, letting out a lot of opportunities in your life. Because people with so much earth in their charts, they have a tendency to not believe things if they can't taste, touch, smell them. So I would encourage you to let go of control, let go of things that you can't see with your senses or sense with or hear, taste, touch, smell, and just know that there's more out there than what your senses can pick up on. I'm going to pull a card or two here because I'm kind of getting a little tripped up. So we're going to pull a card or two here. Let's see.
Okay.
Is there a specific question that you want to know about, Kathy?
There's a lot
You don't have
going
to
on around me, and I want to know when that's going to lighten up.
Okay. Okay. All right. A lot of that energy is coming from the opposition. I will say this, a lot of that energy is coming from the opposition you have right now going on with your sun in Virgo and all this energy that's in Pisces too. So there's a question of me and where I want to shine in the world versus other people. So there's a big opposition going on in your chart right now, which can create a lot of conflict. So that makes perfect sense. And that'll be over with. A lot of it's going to be over with in the next few weeks here as the planets move out of Pisces and move into Aries. And also with Mercury being in retrograde and you being such a Mercury dominant person, that's going to affect you as well. So if in the past week or so things started to go even more awry, that's Mercury in retrograde that's affecting you, and that's going to get better here in a couple weeks. So just know that. I don't know how recent the things you are that you're referring to, or how recent the things have happened that you're referring to, but just know that that's going to get better over the next couple weeks here. But anyway, we're a little short on time, so I'm going to pull some cards. Past, present, future. Past for Kathy. Present for Kathy. Ooh, there's two that were drawn for the present. And then future for Kathy. All right. Okay, past. Pure intention. The fairy of manifestation will help you to use your wishes wisely. Manifest your heart's desire with pure intention and for the highest good of all. All right, so that's the past. You had pure intentions. The present, become more productive, sleep, daydream, and play. If you really want to be productive and find creative solutions to your problems, you need to employ your night shift conscious. Hold on. Whoops. I had my phone in here. Okay. Told you I'm a hot mess today, but anyway, you need to employ your night shift, your subconscious genius. When you are blocked, you need to sleep on it, take a nap, play the violin, as Einstein did, or take a walk so your larger brain can go to work for you. Once you start accessing and using your subconscious genius, you'll be considerably more productive with minimal stress or effort. So you need to let go of the problem, is what that's saying, Kathy, or the problems, and stop trying to control them. And I know Virgos love to control things and take care of them, but that's not what's gonna lead to the outcomes here. It's a matter of letting go of control, and that's also what this eclipse has been about too. It's about letting go of old patterns of control, trying to make things work out the way you think they should. And then also in the present, when I reverse the thought, I reverse the condition. So you need to change your thinking right now. And again, employ your night shift conscious and stop trying to control things. So let the problem go and let the energy move. That's what's saying that you need to do right now. And then the future for you, Kathy, is compromise. So I don't know who you're trying to compromise with or who you're going to be compromising with, or if it's yourself. But that's what the future holds for you, is you're going to be coming to some sort of compromise about some of these issues. Does that make sense to you?
I'm not sure, but I will hold on to that, definitely, because I could see where it could crop up. Definitely. So I will hold on to that. Okay, good. So yeah, you've had pure intentions in the past. Right now, the universe is asking you to kind of let go, let God, go work on something else while this all works out. It works itself out. But just know that right now, with this eclipse and Mercury in retrograde, and you being a Mercury dominant person, that you are feeling it more so than most people, and that it will get better over the next few weeks, especially as the planets move out of Aries, move out of Pisces into Aries and away from that opposition on your sun. And also Mercury goes direct again. So give it a few weeks. Wonderful. Things are going to get better, and you'll be back on track, okay? Excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you, Kathy. You have a wonderful day, and thank you for calling in.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so we thank Kathy for calling in today. And, truth be told,
I love giving readings, but doing them on air is kind of terrifying sometimes. It really is. It's the pressure of being on camera and having to think on the fly and see on the fly. It can be a little bit frightening, but that's kind of what life is all about, is doing what scares you. So with that being said, have a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next week at El Buffet de Oráculos.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. This is your Mini Medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. And I'm going to tell you, I have been so excited to be back. I have had some crazy illnesses and just other stuff, that has hit. And so I just could not wait for my show tonight. The energy is beautiful. As some of you may know, we're getting into pretty soon this the blood moon. So the full moon coming up, that blood moon, which is going to be a beautiful time to absorb that energy of release and letting go. And so we're all feeling it. It's already starting to hit. So maybe you guys are feeling it now too. Anyhow, so I, as many of you know, when I'm meditating throughout the day and I'm getting numbers. And if you listen to my show, you know that as a medium, I'll pick up numbers and those numbers will connect with someone maybe in spirit or someone's spirit guide or whatever it may be. And the number will connect or validate, I should say, a birth date, a death date, an age, a year, things like that. So I'm going to throw it out there already. The number 27 has been very strong today. So this would be like the 27th of a month, February 7th. The age of 27. That can even be the age maybe someone passed or the age that they would have been this year. So keep those in mind. That's where numbers will come in and will ultimately validate, who maybe it is that's trying to come through and channel. So anyhow, we're going to see how that connects. But I wanted to share with you all the affirmation for the week. Now, when I pull the affirmation card, what I do is I pull the number 27 or the 27th card. And this, it's just beautiful. I love these affirmations anyways. And so I hope as I share this affirmation that you will apply it to your life. Sometimes, it may not resonate right away, but it always will. So the beautiful affirmation for the week for everybody out there, I'll kind of show you the pretty butterfly on the back. Isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. I think we all connect butterflies to someone in spirit, right? So the affirmation says, I let go of the past, I trust in the future, and I accept the present moment. Isn't that beautiful? I think that's such a good message. So I'll read that again. The affirmation says, I let go of the past, I trust in the future, and I accept the present moment. So for me, I'll tell you, it just personally how I resonate with that is focusing more on the moment, being present. I think we all kind of struggle with, what's to come, what's going to happen, what does my future look like, but it's really one of those things that if you just stay in the present moment and trust in the future, then, things will happen the way they're supposed to. So anyhow, I just wanted to share that with you and see if that affirmation fits with you for this week and apply that to your beautiful life. All right, you guys. Well, we're going to take our first caller. And my first caller is from, I think I saw Georgia. And I believe this is Tony from Georgia. Hi, Tony. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
How are you? I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great, hon. How can I help you tonight?
I was just going to get a reading, see if you tell me anything about my relationship.
Okay, sure. Sure. So more around your relationship right now. Is this with a significant other?
Yes.
Okay. You got it, my friend. So while I'm pulling some cards for you, I was just mentioning to all of the people out there listening and watching that I get numbers throughout the day that are going to help validate birth dates, death dates, ages. The number 27 has been very strong today within my visions. Do you resonate with that number? This will be the 27th of a month.
No, not the 27th.
Okay, this can also be February 7th, so keep that in mind as well, these dates that come in. And it may be connected with my next caller, but as I start to, even feel the energy around, this will be someone that has crossed over or just spirit guides in general. So maybe just keep that in mind. How long have you been with your significant other?
23 years.
23
years. We separated in November. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, let me, and I'm sorry to hear that. Dang it. Well, I'll tell you
in
that.
In my heart, I really think it's done. I think it's a done deal.
Yeah. Well, and one thing that I've been really feeling and even telling my clients that come and get readings with me, that this year is really a year of new beginnings and fresh starts. So even if this, relationship has, in a sense, come to its end, this is, the end of that chapter. Just know without a doubt, my friend, that this year is all about embracing the new beginnings and the fresh starts. And I know that's hard, right? Especially when you've been with someone for as long as you have been. But let me see what I can see within the cards, and maybe give you some guidance, and let's see what happens as we read into the cards. Now, when I pull cards, just so you're aware, hon, I use the cards just as a visual validation of really what my gifts are bringing. So the intuition, the clairvoyancy, things that are coming. Now, you pulled a 2 of Wands reversed, and I'll show this on the camera so those who want to see. Now, this 2 of Wands did come out of the deck upside down. And then you pulled a 5 of Pentacles, and that card did come out of the deck right side up. So what this really is showing me for you, without a doubt, my friend, the wand being reversed, this is where it's going to challenge you, really almost in a sense forcing you to step out of your comfort zone. And it's all about finding a new wand is how I put it. So when you pull a wand, it's fire. It represents igniting, getting things going. And that wand is about using kind of your fairy godmother wand. And you're using that wand to get what you want, when you want, and how you want it. Now, with it being reversed, it just validates exactly what you just said, my friend, with the, this relationship, separating. And obviously, it's not what you had wanted. This isn't the direction that I'm sure that you saw it going even a year ago.
Right.
And so that's, if anything, that's the card validating the energy right now. Now, the 5 of Pentacles that you pulled. Now, a pentacle in tarot is something of value to you. And I know without a doubt, Tony, as I hear your voice and I feel your energy, you absolutely valued your marriage, and you still do. You value, your husband, you value your family. This card is really about letting go and trusting that you don't have to have all the answers at this moment, but that it's to focus on you and yourself, and you putting yourself first, which I really feel without a doubt, my friend, that's something that you have not done for a very long time.
Right. I don't think I ever have.
I know, absolutely. One thing that I'll tell you, are you worried that the reason for the marriage, separating or going different ways. Are you worried there's someone else involved, or that's why, that the marriage has gone awry?
I think there is now for him, but in the beginning, no. I don't know what was going on. I just know he was just getting really mean, and I've never been the kind that to let anyone be mean to me. I know I'd walk away, and for 2 years I'm like, please just stop, And he just got where he didn't care, so I thought if I left that it would make a difference. But
yeah,
it didn't.
Yeah, kind of giving that ultimatum, right? Well, and I'll tell you, and I know that sometimes it's hard to hear these things, and I always say I always am very transparent, I'm very honest, and I always say I won't sugarcoat anything. I really feel without a doubt, and this year is going to be a year of rebuilding, and rebuilding a new foundation of what your life is going to look like for the next at least 9 more years. Now, when it comes to you and your husband, I feel like this is going to come back together, but here's kind of the caveat to that. The caveat to that is that it won't until you start taking care of you. And I know that's kind of hard to do when you've never done that before. But there's such a sense of the two of you really starting to kind of part ways, because it's that feeling when you've been with someone a long time, you start to become just friends and roommates, right? And that can be very difficult. Well, I do feel something has pulled him away just recently. And so now for you, my friend, it's about showing him that you love yourself enough that you don't need him. And I know that sounds weird and kind of harsh, but I feel that's what he needs from you, is to know that you love yourself, you value yourself. And when you do that, he's going to feel that energy. I really feel this is, a new beginning. My hope is, as I see it, that around May, I keep saying the month of May, and I'm not sure what May, if it's a birthday, if we have a family reunion, a celebration, but it seems like there's an event or something that brings you together, and it allows for you to kind of reunite. So watch for that, right about that May, June time. Okay. But in the meantime, my friend, please go and, go get a pedicure done, go get your hair done, go, I don't know, whatever it is, go love yourself and do the things that fill up your cup so that, he can see that you are okay. And you're a very strong woman. You are very strong. I can feel your energy's incredible. Just your light has been dimmed recently. So go find that light, my friend, and it'll get better. Give it some time.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Oh, you're so welcome, my friend. Well, thank you for calling, and I'll be sending you lots of good love and light and good strength and all that good positive energy.
All right. Thank you. I hope you have a blessed day. Blessed night.
Thank you, hon. Thanks. You too. Bye-bye.
Right. Bye-bye.
All right, you guys, we have time for another caller, so I'm going to take the next, and this is, I believe it's Rico in Eugene, Oregon. Ooh, I love it. Hi, Rico. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Hon. How can I help you tonight?
Well, I'm just curious about what this year forward is going. Lots of changes going. I started a t-shirt business that I really hope takes off. I have beautiful designs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's wrapped around the phrase "love be the day and night," and I think it's a positive message for a positive vibe. So I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a long existence. And I'm trying to succeed where I've never succeeded before, not only in the human rights avenue, but in a personal way, as much.
Yeah.
enrich my life as well as enrich others,
Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. And, this year is such a perfect year for that too, because we're in this year of the fire horse. I don't know if you're familiar with, with the Chinese New Year, and
Right.
and it's also the year of the one. So if you add up the numbers in 2026, they equal the number 10, but we drop the 0.
Right.
So we're left with the one, which this is the year of new beginnings and fresh starts. So if anything, this is such a great time for you to start this new business. What I love already, I pulled a few cards for you, but what I love, even the vision I got immediately, was how unique that your product is, how unique these shirts are, that they're so different from anything else that's out there,
That's
which
right.
I mean,
that's exactly right.
Yeah. And not just that, but it's the energy I feel that you are putting into, the shirts. And it's not just a design. People will feel that energy as it comes from, each individual unique shirt that you're making. And so one thing that niche that you have, I feel is what's going to really step you outside of, all the other companies that are doing, t-shirts or whatever it may be. One thing I want you to be just kind of mindful of, and as I pulled a few cards for you, you pulled 2 beautiful cards. You pulled a 7 of Wands reversed. Now, for me, how I connect that with you in this new journey, the wand, just like I was mentioning to my last caller, it's about you finding your wand and you getting what you want, when you want, and how you want it. So it's very powerful. However, there's always that big old but. And the big old but is you have to be careful what you wish for. So, and that's exactly what I'm seeing for this year. So it's kind of setting realistic goals so that you don't get frustrated and maybe want to give up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not giving up on this.
Good,
not
good.
This project.
Yeah,
I have 2 projects going on, but not either one of them I'm going to give up on.
Good, good. I love it. Well, you have such a very, your energy, even as I feel for you, Rico, you have a lot of this very beautiful earthy. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Taurus.
Well, there you go. Yeah, you have, and I love that because even as literally the vision I have is as people purchase these shirts and put them on, their bodies, the energy will even be felt then, it'll be almost addicting, so please keep this going. And just, give it some time. The month of July for me, as I see, is going to be a huge month for you. Do you have plans in July? Is that kind of a goal month?
But I have t-shirt season is coming up, and my webpage is going to be up pretty soon. But there's all these opportunities to go sell in town, so. I'll be doing whatever I can. It's about getting the word out.
Right.
Which I'm doing pretty good right now, but I need more business.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, and word, right. I know you need money to make the money. Isn't it crazy? Exactly. It's that double-edged sword,
Exactly.
And I completely understand the getting the word out. One thing with my business, I used to work for a large corporate, company here in Utah, and I was a project manager. Well, I left my job with the corporate world to pursue my purpose, to share my gifts as a psychic medium. And just in 5 years' time, my friend, it just grew like crazy. And it's all word of mouth, it's incredible. So something I feel for you, with that said, even outside, I know the shirts, but there's something I feel, I guess, I don't know what the right word is, that maybe goes with the shirts that is very connected to crystals and stones. So I don't know if you're incorporating that, or maybe that's been a thought. So maybe think about that.
Well, actually, you probably are feeling the labradorite that I keep in my pocket all the time. I have a lot of stones still all over in my room.
Love it.
But,
I love it. And that's that beautiful energy. I love the labradorite. That's one of my favorites. I'm wearing A1R today, but you know, even just think about even that, even naming the shirt after a stone or a crystal, you know, giving it kind of that identity. It feels like.
Well, each shirt does have a name, and each design is entirely different. And the idea is the striking design catches your eye, and then you read "Love Be the Day and Night," and it reverberates.
Oh, yeah, that's so great.
It's the whole idea of passing that message across.
Yeah, it's that ripple effect.
I want to, you know, but like I said, it's the first time I'm actually doing something for myself and my wife and, you know, my life. Most of the stuff I've done is for human rights, you know, where I don't get any money for it, and I don't seek any recognition for what I've done either.
Yeah, well, I love that. And, you know, this is just, as I tell people, you know, as we're here during this lifetime, I feel it's really about the legacy that we leave behind, that footprint. And, you know, so when your time comes and, you know, your soul's on the other side and you look down at your life, you can go, wow, look what I did. And I started that beautiful ripple effect of energy that was felt by many. Yeah, it's beautiful. So I'm excited for you.
I think that, you know, we're here for a reason.
Sure.
For the transformation. So perfect time to be here. Despite everything, it's a perfect time to be here. You know.
Absolutely, absolutely, my friend. Well, I'll tell you. Watch for that July time. I just feel like that's really where a huge transition comes, to where you'll see, you know, things start to get busier, or an opportunity comes up that you know, take advantage of that for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. And I will send you lots of good positive energy and, you know, good love and light, and yeah, let us know. Keep in touch with me and send me all of the info. I'm happy to help promote.
Many blessings. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Same to you, hon. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, you guys. Well, we have a little bit of time. This is exciting. I can share a little bit with what's going on. I meant to do that in the beginning with my life and all the exciting events. So a couple things. If you're interested in wanting to book a reading, I do readings all over the world, thanks to virtual. So you can go on my website. It's mini-medium.com. So mini, the little dash, medium.com. My website has all of my events. You can go in there and book, you know, a private reading. If you're local, or if you want me to travel, I do parties. Those are my favorite. You know, girls get together, have girls' nights, and I'll come and we just, you know, channel loved ones that have crossed over, or do individual, you know, intuitive readings, whatever it may be. But I'm excited this year. I am going to be going to a few places. So I'll be heading to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, as I always do in July. And then I'll be leaving straight from Gettysburg and heading to New Orleans. You know, the negative energy, the worry, the anxiety. You know, I just tell you that as many readings as I do, the energy right now is a lot of paranoia, a lot of stress, and I truly feel that we all need each other. So reach out to those. If you don't have, you know, someone to reach out to, you can always reach out to me, and someone to listen, without a doubt. So All right, you guys. Well, I think this has been a really fun night and just very beautiful energy, flowed just beautifully. So I cannot wait to see you guys next week. We'll be getting ready to be in that amazing blood moon. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a lot. Let go of the stuff that has not served you, my friends. All right, well, have a beautiful night. I will see you guys next week, and we'll be into close to that March date, right? Ooh. All right, you guys, sending you much love. Bye, guys.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Beyond the Veil with your medium, Shelley Shawnwall. Live from yourmedium.ca. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Beyond the Veil on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Beyond the Veil. I'm your host, Shelley Shawnwald, and here we are rolling into March. And spring is coming. I can feel it in the air, and, you know, with allergy season coming on, you can really tell spring is just right around the corner up here. Spring is an interesting time. It's a time of renewal where, you know, things are starting to bloom and blossom and grow, and here we are as ourselves. We could be just kind of sitting along in our own little situations, you know, because change is a difficult thing to do and will often hide from what we really need to do. And if you're coming into spring, just like me here, it's about time we poked our heads up and took a look at our lives and what's going on around us, and feeling, you know, if we're feeling stuck, if we feel like we need to make a change, to get on it. You know, we only have one kick at this, in this body, in this place, and in this time. And why not make the best of it? Make the most of it. You know, if you have a job that when you walk in the door, you know, you just start to feel like you're crumbling. I've been there in a situation where it's like, this is just not working for me. But you don't know what to do to get out. You don't know what to do to make the situation better. Well, you got a whole group of friends in spirit that are so willing to help. If you just put that out to them and say, you know, I need a change. I need something different in my life. And give a little bit of parameters, but don't give them a laundry list. I mean, you can't write it down to the exact dollar figure of your next job or, you know, where it's going to be in a building. You can't do it to that point, but you can give them parameters. But they know you so well, right? They know what brings you joy, what gives you that spark in life. And if you just place things out to them, lay it out on the table, and then offer to work with them with it. The thing with people, when they often ask for spirit's help, what they do is then just wait. And they look around and they think, whoa, Spirit's going to come out. They're going to come do this, right? They're going to like drop it in my lap and everything will change and life will be great. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. That's called winning the lottery. And, you know, you're probably going to get struck by lightning before you actually win the lottery. They need your input. They need your participation. So what does that mean? Well, if you're looking for a job, they need you to actively look for a job. Don't put it out to them and expect that some headhunter is going to pick up the phone and call you and say, we want you. You have to put yourself out there. If you're looking for a partner in life, we'll often think, well, spirit will bring someone to me, or, it's just going to organically happen. Well, is it? Or is it important for you to put it out to spirit, to really put the thoughts together? This is what I want and need in a partner. And then take the time to go look for that person. Put yourself out there. So consider that when you're looking for advice. And we're going to take a caller now, but keep that in mind. Do the legwork along with spirit. So Tracy and Atlanta, are you there?
Yes, hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing tonight?
Great, thank you.
Good. So what brings you to the show tonight? You're looking for a reading?
Yes, I am. I'm just looking to see what spirit has to say, what guidance.
Okay, so we're looking for a little bit of everything in life, right?
Yes.
Okay, very general. All right. Well, you sound pretty happy, Tracy. You sound like a happy person to me. Yeah, a very positive. Yes. You're a fun person to be around. I can tell that. They're telling me that you are a light in a room.
Yes.
But what they're saying to me is that, oh, interesting. They're saying that you're a little bit bored with some things right now.
Yes.
Does that mean? Yeah. You need a shake-up. It's spring. Let's do something different in life. Let's have something more than just, the rinse and repeat. It's feeling like Groundhog Day for you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they're talking to me about work right now. There's something going on with that, and it feels like there's a stagnation with that. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay. Because interesting. What they just said to me is that morale is down around there. And it's getting pretty hard to take, and it feels like the water cooler talk is getting very, very thick and deep, and it's just not your scene, because you're not a negative person. You're a positive, happy person, and this is going against the grain of who you are. Now you're considering putting your feelers out there, but you're worried because the job market is not great there.
Right. I have an offer.
Okay. I'll dig into that offer. Okay. Now it feels like the money is good. What I'm hearing is, what do you got to lose?
Right, that's what I figure. What do I have to lose?
You're not happy where you are. It's not good.
No.
And it feels like with this new place, I'm hearing fear of the unknown. You're worried that you're just going to get, from the frying pan into the fire with that type of environment. And with the market and everything that it is, it's like, what if I get stuck here? Well, it doesn't feel like that situation. There's some renewal and some sort of reinvigoration with you taking this role on. Now, okay. It's interesting because it feels like a bit of a step up for you. It's better.
Okay.
Were you thinking of it as a lateral move?
Yes. Yes, I actually was.
Okay, because it does feel like there's something better with this will come too. And it may not be initially right away like a lateral, but it could be that there's more opportunity there
Okay.
for it. But it also feels like you've been doing your homework around this place too.
I have.
Yeah, you're digging in and you're going in with eyes wide open. Really, I mean,
Yeah.
you're doing all that you can to make sure that this is a good fit for you. And I just keep on hearing, what do you got to lose? It feels like there'll be a more pleasant environment. I mean, as we know, things change over time, it can evolve, but it's like there's going to be new things for you to learn there, and it's going to make you feel good to be actively engaging again rather than old hat. Now, this is going to sound weird, but I keep hearing.
Go ahead.
I just keep on seeing a dog around you. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Do you have a dog?
My son, yes.
Okay, because I see this happy little dog around you. It's like this is kind of the light of your life right now too. Like it just brings you lots of laughter and joy, and it seems to be like the bright spot in all of this. You go to work, it's like ugh. You come home, there's this dog, and there's laughter, and there's love, and there's good.
Okay.
But they're saying it'll change for you.
Do you see a move at all soon or anything?
You're moving homes.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like
be
there's
in the same vicinity or like better.
It feels better.
Okay.
It does. Yeah, it feels like the situation will be a little more suiting for you. It's interesting because they're saying to me, like, with this new job and everything, it's like there's more control over this with your move, right? Because it's interesting because it kind of feels your hands are tied. You feel like your hands are tied with it, but you're not. You have more control over this move than you think.
Okay. Okay, that's good. So the finances will come back.
Yeah, it feels like things will pick up for you.
Okay.
What I'm getting with them is like, because you're sitting inside of an environment that just drags you down, things have kind of dragged down with it. Right?
Okay.
So it's like pulling yourself into places, like getting into a situation where you're not dealing with the very low morale and that the talk that's happening. It's more positive, and it feels like it's going to give you more of a sense of control. You feel like because of how things are, there's a loss of control, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And they're saying to you,
I just left this job too.
You just left this job.
It was so toxic.
Yeah, it was not a good place for you to be, and it's left everything kind of feeling like it's spinning and spiraling out of control. But what they're saying to me is that you have more control over all of this than you think, and they're asking you to put it out there on what you want for this new housing situation. Puppy's got to come. The kid's got to be happy. All these things. Put it out there, and then do the legwork with them. And they're saying that they'll help you to get to where you're going. But it feels like there's a bit of a delay with the change in the housing, but that's coming.
Okay. Do you see July, August? What does it look like?
Definitely I feel late summer. But I just heard before school. That makes...
Before school. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you'll be able to sort it all and get yourself situated. But it feels like there's just more positive, and the sun's going to start shining again for you. It's been a tough time, and you're getting you through that. So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
May I leave them with you? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And put it out there. They'll help you.
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful night. All right, there we have it, everyone. It is spring and it's time to start doing these things. You know, put yourself in situations that make you feel happy. And sometimes the hardest part is saying, I'm not going to do this anymore. I need better. I want better. And you can do it. Just put it out there to spirit and do that legwork, and they will help you out. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and we'll see you next week.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer. I've been a tarot reader for over 10 years, and I am certified in dozens of modalities, from healing modality to astrology, numerology. I do a lot, but I always come back to say that I am simply a channel of spirit, and I bring messages and healing for those who find me. And as we are starting with messages, I always start with a collective message over the next 7 days, or just kind of what to expect as we're going day by day. Again, this is collective energy, so it's going to be relevant in your overall environment, but it may affect you a little bit differently from person to person. And it seems like we are stepping out on a more of a macro scale where we are shifting, and that makes sense as we're moving from one season to another. But we are shifting more into balance as a collective. And on a individual level, you may see your workload start to become a little bit more balanced. So between time off and then vacation time with actual working time, you may see more balance come into any type of arguments you've been having, or disagreements, or just not seeing eye to eye to somebody. That is coming into more balance over the next 7 days. It doesn't mean you'll come to a conclusion or agreement or anything like that. It's just gonna try to come closer to a compromise, but more of an understanding. And if no compromise or solution can be found in your particular situation, it is saying, okay, that we're at a stalemate and we're just going to stop and go our separate ways. And again, that is not going to apply to everyone, but on a collective scale, I do see that as what's happening in the world, there is some disagreements and there's going to be some stalemates for a while before things can move, get better, or shift however they may be. But overall, there's going to be a lot of communication over the next 7 days for the collective. So have fun, talk to your friends, and just make some fun plans over the next couple of weeks. And so we are going to our caller tonight, and we have Felicia from Illinois. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Felicia, right?
Yes, it's Felicia. Yes.
Fantastic. I love that. How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. I'm good.
Awesome. So what questions do you have tonight?
I've been going through divorce lately, the last few months, and I had been seeing somebody that didn't quite work out. I just didn't know if you've seen anything for like my future love life.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of the first cards I pulled for you, and I love this already.
Oh.
So first things first is that you are going to be stepping into a partnership that is much more balanced than what you've had previously. It seems like you have been in quite a few situations where you're either getting love bombed or you feel like you're giving too much and you're not receiving. So there's been so many different imbalances that you have experienced, not just in romance, but in your workplace, family, and friend relationships where one or another person is just giving, and it's not being reciprocated. Does that sound about right?
It does.
Yeah. So right now, Spirit is coming in to say, okay, you can take a step back and spend some time focusing on yourself. Okay, so yeah, you can focus on another person, but now it's time to give back to yourself because you've been giving a lot to other people. But I see so many people who do this who have and it seems like as we are going through and as you are flowing, you are learning how to review other people's motives. And so as you're spending time with yourself, it's really a growth lesson of to get like, what do I want in a relationship? And am I seeing somebody or is it limerence? Have you heard that term before?
Yes.
Okay. So it's really you stepping into the present moment to really understand like, okay, am I seeing this person for who they are and just kind of go through the types of growth. But again, you are a very nurturing person, a very loving person. And I do see that, unfortunately, in the near future, there is going to be a lot of sleepless nights kind of coming forward. This can be a bunch of different reasons, right? Sometimes we get nervous, we have trouble sleeping. Sometimes we start having dreams or even whatever it may be. There's going to be some issues with sleep with you in the near future and some worries and fears coming forward. But all things are temporary. And I want you to focus on when you are feeling anxious, you're going to get confirmations of the number 9. And that is just a reassurance of like from your guide team, your spirits, whatever you believe in. It's a confirmation from your inner self saying, hey, it's all right. So you may just start to see the number 9 pop up in the next couple of weeks quite often, whether it's on your receipts, on your phone battery, just keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Okay. I am seeing though, as you are working through the lessons and as you are settling those inner fears and voices, are you stepping into a new position at work or are you going back to learn a new skill at any time?
No, I work at a middle school. There, I mean, anything could happen, but I mean, not that I know of.
Okay, so that gives me a little clarity about how we're moving forward. It seems like within your workplace, you have opportunities, and it's not necessarily through coworkers, but I am seeing opportunities for more relationships, not just romance, but friendships within your workplace. But what I am seeing that the next partners that you are pulling to you for opportunities of romance will have some type of connection to your work. It could be another teacher that you meet, or it could be somebody in the educational field or working with children in another capacity. But the person you're going to connect with yet will, I'm even feeling more like helping children with their fears and anxiety. So it could even be a psychologist or therapist that are, or counselor that specializes in children and adolescents. So it's the person you're bringing in next, and that's the next major relationship I should see, is going to be connected within your field of your work. And that particular relationship, the next major relationship, is going to transform so much in your life. It's going to bring you different perspectives on how you didn't see things before, which can be hard. It can bring up a lot of things of like, oh, I have been missing all these opportunities over the last couple of years, and I didn't even know. And you'll be faced to actually like, oh, I need to work through these fears and insecurities. Now I need to like either work on my self-confidence, so many different things. But as this relationship that's coming towards you, it is teaching you and it's developing you as a person. So as you're moving through, as you are growing, you are like, I see like a bird, a butterfly just unfurling its wings and about to take flight. And that's a lot of a growth situation. So yes, absolutely, there is a partnership coming to you. I am going to pull out some characteristics to see what to kind of look for. Do you have any questions or anything that you're looking forward as far as trying to find your next partner?
No, I just want somebody who's like honest and, and just a good person. I just, my soon-to-be ex-husband has been trying to reach out because he found out that I was seeing somebody else that ended, and I kind of shut that down kind of really quick, but, I'm ready for something new.
Yeah. You definitely did right by saying, no, we're not going to go back to that. That lesson has been learned. So good job. It's definitely what's coming in is going to be someone completely new. It's not going to be for a friend that you already know. You may meet through connections, but it seems like this is going to be a new person in your life that is going to be your next. And while you guys meet and it may be flirty at first, any type of actual relationship is going to take time to build. So he is going to be a very slow moving person in a relationship, which honestly seems like will be very positive for you in your current learning path to help you feel comfortable and safe to let down your guard and be like, oh, okay, let's do this in a way that we're not throwing each other, we're not love bombing or anything like that. It's like we're building trust, we're building a foundation.
Yeah, that's what happened with the last one. It was like total love bombing, and then it blew up.
So your next major relationship, and I keep saying major relationship because I do see you'll have a couple of interest coming in that you may go like, okay, let's go on a date, let's try to see that. But it's just going to be like, like, this is fun, I like talking to you, but this isn't
I've got a couple of those,
So I'm seeing two people before you start moving into this other connection. And so,
well, maybe the other one already passed.
And I'm seeing September and August as well. So this could even be somebody else being hired in your workplace. This individual, what I am seeing as far as characteristics, is really heartfelt. He's really good at helping people see the best of themselves and really like, hey, like you're a wonderful person. I believe in you, and really building that self-compassion and trust. And that's incredible. That's something that you haven't really experienced before.
Right.
And he is going to reflect a lot of your negative habits for you to learn like, this isn't good for me, and I see that I need to start changing some things in my life, because this individual, in his history, he has had lots of people take advantage of him, which is part of the reason why he went into his career path, to make sure it doesn't happen to others. And that's kind of the reason why he will take it very slow, why he's very incredibly like, hey, we are going to protect the children, we are going to make sure the children are okay, because he doesn't want any of that to happen to anyone else. So allow yourself, when you meet this person, let it unfold like a natural friendship. It's going to build and build. You're going to learn from each other, and it will be an absolute renewal of how you see yourself and how you connect with others. So I love this for you. It's going to take a little while, but that's okay. You are learning on your own, and you're going to be just fine over the next couple of months as you are having fun.
Good. Appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely. Best of luck.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. As you can see, I've moved to a small English village in the countryside. We're doing home renovation, so this is a wallpaper that is about to go up. Hi, welcome to Moonstruck. Where am I? Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. We're the biggest mystical, enlightened network in the world. I'm Perry Lyons. You're you, and welcome, my cherished ducklings. Quickly, before we jump into the first caller, because I'm sitting here like a lovesick teenager staring at my phone, I'm going to pick 3 cards. We're going to do Psychic Tarot Weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And the first card is the first part of the week. Second card is the weekend. Third card is, you get it. Okay, ready? And it's going to happen to all of us, no matter what. Oh, this is a great card. Okay, I hope you can see this. There we go. This is the Ace of Wands, and that's a wand. There you go. It's usually a pretty good thing when a hand is coming out of the clouds holding a big old magic wand. What this means, all aces in tarot, mean the beginning of a new cycle for you. And the Ace of Wands means that you're getting a huge blast of energy, which is interesting because we've got 2 eclipses going on. We just had a lunar one. We're getting a solar one in the next couple of days. We're also in Mercury retrograde, which means do not get on a train or a plane. Do not buy any computer equipment. In fact, try not to buy anything expensive because you're just going to wind up taking it back because it's Mercury retrograde. I'll explain that in my next show when it will still be going. Okay, the second card. Oh, I love this card. Sorry about that. We have the Ten of Pentacles, which is a great card. It looks like a menorah. I like that. And the Ten of Pentacles usually means that you're spending a lot of time with the people you love. It's sort of an extended family card. So if this weekend you can hang out, spend time with the people you love, or go to your in-laws' house, but we try not to, frankly. It also means that your friends are becoming your family. You're becoming really good at intimacy. Don't let anybody catch you. Oh my gosh, holy mackerel. The next card is the Ace of Swords. I love this deck. Now, the Ace of Wands before, okay, I'll be right there. This is the beginning of a new cycle of innovation and thinking. Okay, I'm taking the next caller. Woo! All right, Suzette. Oh, what a great name. Barrie, Ontario. All of my friends in New York are from Toronto. Hi, love. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What a great name. Okay, quickly, I like to connect to people through their birthdays. When's your birthday?
December 21st.
Oh, wow. Little cuspy baby there. But, oh, that's great. Oh, I'm so sorry, though, because you're so near to Christmas. You must feel gypped. But you are the first week of Capricorn, which is kind of the best thing you can be. First week of Capricorn, you guys are really together, but you're also underneath. You're bonkers in the best possible way. You're original. I don't know how to describe it. It's my favorite. I always fall in love with people in the first week of, I think you're safe, though. I'm seeing somebody. Okay, how can I help you?
Oh, I was just wondering if you actually could just see a career coming, like a new job coming up for me.
Ooh, that's interesting. Did you recently take some new training of some kind? Or have you been...
I'm doing Pilates right now.
Oh, great. Okay. I think I meant That's wonderful. Good for you. What is exercise like? I've heard about it, but anyway, have you taken any classes in the past for the job you want? Because it feels like you're good at a bunch of things. You're very good at administrative stuff. You're very good at working with people. Very good. You manage to manage them without them noticing they're being managed. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just been studying Pilates right now, and then.
Oh, you're going to teach Pilates. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I am so thrilled. That's perfect for you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just got very excited.
That's okay.
It's the year of the fire horse, too. And this is a year when people are really interested in living inside their bodies, reclaiming their energy. And even though they don't know it, they're interested in reattaching to chi, the universal energy that makes all of us walk around like that. Okay. I think that's great for you. The other thing is, one thing about you is you have a really good sense of like the energy in people, like where they're lacking energy. If you know anything about chakras, you've got a natural talent for like healing and telling where people's chakras are weaker, stronger. You also have a gift if you ever wanted to take feng shui, which is the art of decorating with the energy of the home and the energy of the people in a way that makes everything better. It really works. But so anything, Pilates and anything that kind of has the mind and the body work and the spirit all working together, you're natural at. Also, people absolutely love you. They just do.
Oh.
Don't even try and deny it. You're just one of those people who, like, after you leave the room, people are like, oh, I like her. You know how you do that? Like you meet somebody and they walk out and you're like, oh, she's cool. Because you're unpretentious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you listen to people, which I'm actually not doing enough of with you, but people don't listen to other people, and you do. What would be your ideal thing? Good.
I was looking at Pilates with Reiki infused.
That's what I was about to
think
say.
That's like the norm.
Nice. I'm thrilled. Yeah. That's what I was saying about the feng shui. Yeah. Feng shui, Reiki. Yes, yes, yes. You're brilliant. You'll be brilliant at that. Yes. You could even next year throw in. Okay. Yeah. So I'm so excited for you. What do you know what Chinese year you were born?
The ox.
Oh, perfect. Again.
73? Yeah.
73. Great, because the ox is like Capricorn. Ambitious, but ambitious for truth and success in a way that's aligned with your higher self. Because you're the first week of Capricorn, you guys are awesome. Towards the end of Capricorn, you get like, I'm boss, and you're not kind of Capricorn, but you're the good kind. And I can really tell from you that you are very much aligned with, you're very good at figuring out energy. I don't think you know how good you are. You will find out during Reiki, though, because I am so thrilled for you. Is there anything else I can help you with as long as we're here? I like you.
No. You can tell me anything. I would love to listen. I don't know anything really about horoscopes and stuff like that, or like my astrological sign. Both my kids are Capricorn as well.
Wow. And
they're December
nice.
29th and
yeah. That's my wedding anniversary.
And January 3rd. Oh, really?
Yeah. And they're all the best thing of Capricorn. December 29th, great day. They're really good kids. Is it a boy and a girl?
Yeah.
The boy's a little more sensitive. The girl's a little more, maybe I have this switch, but it feels like the most dangerous place in the world to be is between your girl and something she really wants. I don't mean that she's mean. She just, when she goes into focus, she gets stuff done. Is that correct?
You read both my kids correctly. Yes, my son is more sensitive, and my daughter is very, she doesn't take no for an answer.
Are they like 11 and 13? Or have I got the ages? They might be 7 and 9. Help me out here.
No, so you have the girl's 8 and my son is 15.
Oh, Oh, okay. I thought he was the younger one for some reason. He's very attractive. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm not hitting on him, just so you know. And you're you did really good. And you're not a narcissist, like all the moms in New York are. So you reflect your kids back to each other accurately. And the fact that you're all in the same sort of week of Capricorn, first 10 days of Capricorn, is great because it feels like you all agreed before you came into this life that, we're all going to have problems in life, but your home and your origin, your family are not going to be one of them for any of you. I mean, we all face challenges, but you have a really nice way of being with the kids. They're good kids. They're going to continue to be good kids. They're not going to be jerks when they're teenagers. I should probably sign something and get it notarized saying that. But yes, no, neither of them are going to be jerks. I think you get a little worried because there's a little alcoholism on one side of the family. Neither of the kids have that gene. One of them might be either a little dyslexic. What? One of them might be a little dyslexic or ADHD or something like that, something that seems like a minor disability. But in their case, it's actually, for some reason, it's really good. It works for them. That might be the boy. Oh, your kids are great. And they have nice names, too. You did very elegant names. Do you mind me asking what their names are?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Noah, and her name is Arabella, which means answered prayer.
What is it? What is her name?
Arabella.
Oh, I love that name. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Noah's a great. What? I was going
I
to say
struggled to have her, so that's why I named her Arabella.
Well, I think she'd been. This is not her first incarnation, if you see what I'm saying. She's a really old soul, and I think when she was coming through, she's like, I don't know about this. I've done this before. Do I have to do this again? And the universe is like, yeah, you're getting really, really good, Mom. She's like, okay. But you and her dad met in a very cute way, too, I think. But we don't have to get into that now. We've got 60 seconds. Listen, you've been a pleasure. I'm so glad you called. And I hope that helped. You're going to be fine. My name is Perry Lyons, Perilyons. You're welcome to just get in touch with me on Facebook. If you want to book a reading, I'm doing a huge sale for TV clients. But just tell me how you work. I don't charge for that. Yeah, I'm at Facebook. So get in touch. And either way, I'll give you a free 10 minutes. I really like your energy. And you've been through so much more than anybody could tell just by hanging out with you. You're like a swan. You're all elegant and graceful and flowy on the front. And on the underside, nobody can see the little legs going like, whoop. But you've done really well. I'm really proud of you. Congratulations.
Oh, thank
and the color was great on you. Okay, Megan. We got to Zoom, but love talking to you. And you guys, I get the best people calling in here. I just love you guys. Come back next week. I'm Perry Lyons, 9 p.m. Oh, I want to say hi to my little friend Rio. She's awesome. And she introduced me to K-pop Demon Hunters. What could be better? Thank you guys. Love you tons. See you soon.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Tales from the Other Side with Chris Clardy. Live from Terrell and LenormandByChris.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Tales from the Other Side on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody, and thank you for joining me for Tales from the Other Side. Happy Friday Eve. So tonight I thought I'd get you a little caught up with some stuff that I'll be doing over the weekend. If you're here in the Northeast Ohio area, I will be visiting my friends over at It's Your Journey. That's located in Huron, Ohio, over on Cleveland Street. And I will be there from all afternoon, and I will be doing animal communication readings, mediumship readings, and tarot readings. So hopefully you are in the area and you can stop by and say hi. And if you weren't looking to get a reading, if you just want to come by and say hi and introduce yourself, I'd be happy to meet you. We're going to be doing some other things in March. I have quite a few things planned. So I will also be at Peace, Love, and Crystal Healings a couple times in March, both on Saturdays, and they're located in Willoughby. So I'll be there on Saturday the 7th, and I'll be there again on Saturday the 28th. Have some availability this month if you're looking for any other type of event. So feel free to reach out and see if I have some availability for you. It looks like we have Ashley in Louisville, Kentucky. What can I help you with tonight, Ashley?
Yes, I signed up for the free pet psychic reading.
Yeah. You have a pet that that is living or that has crossed over?
That is crossed.
Okay. Can you tell me your pet's name?
Blackie.
Blackie. Is Blackie a dog or a cat?
Cat.
Okay. So I'm going to try to pick up on Blackie's energy first and get an essence of Blackie's personality.
Okay.
So Blackie had a very unique personality and was very focused and had a very, very big connection to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel very, I feel like Blackie was a male. I feel a very, this very positive, powerful energy, almost like Blackie was I get this sense of an overseer, like he really watched out for you and I get more of a protective energy with dogs, but I feel like he was very protective and watched out for you and kind of alerted you about things. He also would let you kind of give you an opinion of people as far as if they are good or bad for you, and was very, very attached to you. It was like, this is also something else I get more with dogs than cats, of being really glued to you, very, wherever you are, he was. And he is still that way with you. He's still following you around and is with you a lot. And I feel like there is something in the kitchen. There's some kind of noise something that he messed with in the kitchen.
Okay.
And I feel like it's located around a table. There's something that's lower on the floor close to the table that can be moved, or a sound can be made with it that he will push on or make a noise, and you can hear it like bump up against either a cabinet or a wall. And you hear this moving around every once in a while, and you're wondering what it is. It's him trying to get your attention, just to let you know that he's around. And I'm also getting a sense of when you are sitting, I'm not sure if you have like an oversized chair or if this is a love seat. I'm not sensing it's a full-sized couch. You're sitting in this either love seat or oversized chair, and you are feeling either him laying on your leg and laying on the back of the chair and feeling a little bit of pressure up against your neck. And that's him coming to sit with you.
Okay.
And I'm also seeing an indentation on your bed. Like after you've made the bed, you'll see an indentation on the bed, and you're like, how did that get there? And that's also him laying on the bed and where he used to lay.
Okay.
So recognize that kind of stuff when you see it, and kind of pay attention to him and say hello.
Okay.
I get this sense that he has been with you before in a past animal's. He reincarnated to himself. He's been with you in other forms before, and he will be with you again.
Okay, and in what form?
I believe he's going to be a cat again, but I feel like you're in a cycle of your life right now where there's some stuff going on that you have to kind of work through before he is ready to come back. There's like some unsettled stuff going on. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if this is a move or this feels like a change. And it may not necessarily mean you are moving. This could be a job change or something that is going on in your life that is causing a little bit of instability. And once that is through and you're settled again is when he is going to come back. It's like you need to figure this out. And this is something that is really important to you that you need to figure out and move forward with on your own. And he is guiding you through it. But it's almost this sense of you need to be safe and secure in your decisions that you were making moving forward, so you feel like you're not going to move anymore. And that means physically move, and that also means you don't have any major changes going on in your life.
Right. Okay.
And I feel like he actually has been, in the past, he has been a small dog.
Okay.
And I'm not quite sure if you would even remember that. It feels like maybe you were a very, very small child the last time that happened.
Do you see a name or anything with the dog?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not the best at getting names. That's not one of my fortes.
Okay. Okay.
I'm self. Because that's important for you right now, because it feels like you're running yourself a little thin, like you're running yourself ragged a little bit. So make sure that is in the forefront of the things that you are doing and paying attention to right now. And talk to him a lot. You think about him a lot and you get upset about him, but keep talking to him and acknowledging him, because he especially comes around you early in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's almost like this dream state that you're coming out of. Come out of that dream and acknowledge him and talk to him and understand and realize that he is with you and he's still guiding you. And that's going to keep him closer. And it's also going to be this bigger recognition of when it's time for him to carnate back into your life. You're going to go, oh, there he is. And you're going to get this sudden draw. I need to get that kitten. And you're going to know it's him.
Right.
You're going to get the draw and you're going to know it's him. So I hope that helped. And I'm sending you so much love and appreciation, and he's still with you. And I hope you recognize and embrace that.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/groups/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy Wednesday. I just want to make a little bit of a disclaimer right now that I can now be found on Facebook under Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. It's a new page that I'm up and running, so that if you want to message me, communicate with me, see the teachings that I have been up to, you can now find me there, and we will update it on the show soon. Another thing that I would like to just kind of go into for just a moment is I have injured my leg. I was having so much fun and I injured my leg. So please bear with me. I might be a little bit off tonight in my energy, but I do have some fun things that I would love to talk about. So when it comes to being a human, right, it can be very challenging and very beautiful at the same time. As humans, we are so sensitive to other people's energy around us. And when we are going through challenges, we often make it a little bit more difficult than it should be, because we do absorb other people's energy. We do take on other people's energy. And the challenge is that a lot of us take on other people's energy, and we do not know that we have done that. So we're taking on their thoughts, their feelings, their emotions, their vibrations, and then we make them our own. And one thing that I've had to learn over my course of working on other people, of reading other people, of just communicating with other people, is how to separate my energy from what is mine and what is everybody else's. Now, in the past, really coming into more of my abilities, I would all of a sudden have high anxiety. I would stress a lot. I'd be very highly emotional, sometimes even sick, and just not even know what was wrong with me. So one of the things I've often had to teach myself, my children, and my clients is how to separate my energy from everybody else's energy that I have come into contact with. So that's kind of what I'd like to talk to you about today. Okay, perfect. I'm just writing my notes down. We have a caller. I'll take that in just a moment. But going into this, what I'd like to teach you tonight is how to separate your emotions and energy from everybody else's. One of the ways you can tell that you have gathered up other people's energy is a mood flip, right? Have you gone from happy to upset instantaneously? Maybe some high anxiety that just kind of came out of nowhere. You're thinking about things that maybe you shouldn't even be worried about. And also the other signs could be like muscle tension in your body, headaches, dizziness. And those are a few signs that you have taken on other people's energy and created it to be your own. And that's the first step, is like identifying that something is wrong and then being able to separate it. So I'm just going to pause for right there because I do have a caller, and I believe I seen it was Ida from Louisiana. Is that what it was?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. Got a little bit of a leg injury going on, so I'm moving quite a bit, but I'm great. What can I do for you today?
I guess I'm just kind of wanting a reading, possibly, I reckon, a future reading, and I want to know if my deceased girlfriend knew that I generally cared for her and loved her before she passed on, if that's possible.
Will you do me a favor and tell me your full birthday so I can get your energy, please?
Sure, it's November the 13th, 1985.
Okay, I do numerology, and that's how I tune in as soon as I get your birthday. And then, believe it or not, I have to remove my human glasses so I can do readings the spiritual way. What is your girlfriend's birthday?
It was July the 14th, 1984.
And what is her name?
Her name was Tori.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm just tuning in really quickly. How long has she been passed for now?
A little over a year.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, definitely the first thing I do pick up is a lot of love for you. The other thing that I really pick up on is she definitely had some work to do when she transitioned over. Looked like she had a lot of heaviness and a lot of anger. Are you aware of that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes, so ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We had separated a month before her passing.
Oh, so. Okay. Yeah. So now this is how I see things. So if this goes against your belief, please just dismiss anything that does not fit you. But I have been able to see since I was about 3 years old. And from my perspective, a lot of people do go into a healing center, is what I would call it. And we have a lot of work to do sometimes because being a human is hard. And it's like layers, like removing the layers of the energy and the emotions of being a human. And so that's where I seen that she went to straight away, is she's really working on anger, forgiveness, because it looks like she held on to a lot of things in her lifetime. She just packed it on. And when I can see her for her without all the heavy human, she has a lot of love, and she liked to laugh a lot, and she's kind of funny. Yeah. So yes, of course she sees you for who you are and how much she meant to you, and she's also very aware of your situation, your heart and your mind, and everything that I guess I would say she put you through, and vice versa, because they're able to see clearly with the eyes of the other side. And that's part of the healing, is how they made you feel and stepping into your shoes. So of course she knows that you love her, that you were there. She knows your challenges. She knows your heart, and she has been around. You might not feel her as strongly just because she is healing, but she's there a lot. And it looks like she tends to show up frequently when you're getting ready for sleep, while you are sleeping. Definitely right before sleep, though. So are you communicating with her or talking to her right before you go to bed? Is that something you've been doing?
No, ma'am, not really. I hardly ever go to sleep.
Oh, are you having a hard time sleeping right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How long has that been going on for?
since right before she passed.
Okay. Is that with trauma? Is that trauma induced? Is that what that is?
I think so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm just going to tune into that really quickly. Okay. Just, I want to help you sleep because sleeping is very important to us. Yeah. Are you aware? Have you ever heard of binaural beats?
I'm sorry. What is that?
It's called binaural beats. It's where you have headphones, and this side of your ear will, on the headphone, will hear a certain pitch or tune. This certain ear is going to hear a different pitch or tune, and together the brain makes up a third frequency. And I frequently used to use binaural beats for happiness, for joy, weight loss, okay, things like that, but also for sleep. And having some type of binaural beat or frequency music is going to help to clear out your energy, because it looks like you have a lot of anxiety, and you just it's almost like it's more than anxiety. It's almost like a panic. Like if you fall asleep, it's like your body kind of panics. Is that what you're experiencing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so being able to calm your nervous system down is going to be the key here for you to sleep. Yes, okay. Where are you located? Louisiana. Have you ever heard of like ice bathing or cold plunging or anything like that?
I've heard of that before.
If you could ever do it, please look into it. I know it sounds horrendous, especially if you're from the heat in Louisiana, but being in the cold for up to 2 minutes when you get into cold water, it will rebalance your whole nervous system, clear your mind. Okay. It becomes more like a meditation because it's so cold, you can't think of anything but the cold. So you have to breathe. You start breathing in deeply. Everything about sitting in cold water for 2 minutes is going to help rebalance your nervous system and help you to sleep. But she is coming to you while you are sleeping, or right before sleep especially. So that is when I would tune in. I would talk to her, tell her everything that you want to tell her. Like, there looks like there needs to be some forgiveness on your part too. And but the one thing I need you to know, because she's telling me, is that you're doing much better than you think you are. You're so hard on yourself, and you actually have been doing a better job than you're giving yourself credit for. It's okay to let all the negative go so that you can grow. She is sending a lot of love again because she's saying, I love you. And okay, so she's also saying that she forgives you for anything too. And that's part of her healing process. She's lightening the load so she can fully transition over to the other side. So is there other questions that you might have that I've kind of gone quickly over that you might need some clarification on?
No, ma'am, that's good.
Are you happy, or is this sad? Which one is it?
It's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Okay, do you have other questions that I might be able to help you out with?
No, ma'am, that's it.
Okay. Hey, do me a favor. Tell yourself the most kindest things about yourself, because you are doing a great job. And I know it's still difficult and you are still grieving. During the grieving process, our body depletes itself of a micronutrient called selenium. And if you do not have selenium in your system, it's going to make the grieving process harder. So I would definitely recommend some selenium, as well as vitamin D3/5, and that's going to help you with your depression and the grieving process as well, so that you can overcome this, and not so much of a heavier way, but making it lighter for yourself. But please be kind to yourself, because you're going to get there. If you can do some healing modalities that I've been talking to you about, I think that you would be bounced out of it. And I would say about 6 months, not that the grief is ever going to fully go away, but to feel more like yourself and be more happy. I see that happening in about 6 months' time, just so you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great night, okay?
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. Okay, I think next we have Suzette from Ontario, Canada.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for picking me for the reading tonight.
You're welcome. Thank you. What can I help you out with today?
I was wondering if you can look into career for me, if you see a new job coming for me.
Hey, when is your full birthday? If you'll give it to me so I can tune into your energy better, please.
Sure, my full birthday is December 21st, 1973.
Perfect, thank you. You can probably hear my marker squeaking. I apologize for that. Oh, you got some challenges. Okay, I'm sorry. I do numerology, so I just see the chart really quickly and grab your energy. Okay, so I know that you're asking about career, but I do want to go over a few things really quickly, because as soon as I gathered your energy, the first thing that came in was like a wave of anxiety and overthinking and overthinking and overthinking. So is that what you do? You overthink everything?
I do, and lately, yes, I've been doing it a lot until spinning.
Yeah, okay. So I have another question for you, just because in your energy, let's see, I don't know how to correctly word this, so I apologize, but it's almost like you've experienced a lot throughout your lifetime, especially when you were younger, of people just not being kind to you, and more like women not being kind to you. Is that accurate?
Yes, very accurate.
Yeah. Okay, because that is something that I really want you to clear up before you go into a new job. It's almost like you're carrying PTSD from women kind of being negative or bullying or betraying you, that there's a vibration that's going with that. And I would really like you to clear this up before you get a new job, because a new job is coming. I can definitely see you starting fresh, but it's almost like since you haven't made up your mind of how you want to feel or what you want to do, it's almost like a limiting belief that is fighting up against your conscious mind. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I'm just tuning in a little bit more. Bear with me. I injured my leg, and every time I move it, I get a pain, and so it kind of throws me off just a little bit. But the one thing about you that looks like you're really good at communicating and listening to other people and really communicating with them. Are you aware of that you can communicate really well and get people to almost like understand a new direction that they need to go?
Yes, especially with the younger generation, like the teenager years. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So what did you do previously for work, or what are you doing right now?
So previously I was in accounting, and then a stay-at-home mom. Okay. And now I'm looking to go back. I'm studying Pilates, but I'm hoping for something. I was thinking of a high school counselor.
Yes. So I would have actually said a therapist or counselor. I don't know where you're at with your degrees or how you guys do things up there in Canada, but something like that, even a life coach of some kind. I can still see you almost being like a team leader and helping people with direction. They're just showing me this image of you with several people in the room, and you're the leader and you're giving advice and knowledge and directing people. So that's why I was talking to you about that. When you're talking about the teenagers, though, what I love about that is they need direction. They need people who understand, because so many of the teens are just missing the light. And so I currently, for the last 11 years, have done spiritual hypnosis, and I work a lot with teenagers to help rebalance their mind and, bring the light from the other side back in. So, I mean, even different types of nutrition to help them rebalance their brain, it is much needed, and I can see you doing that. So I definitely would have said a counselor, life coach, or something like that. What do you need in order to become a therapist up there?
Oh, I'd have to go back to school for sure.
And how many years is that up there?
I haven't looked fully into it. I haven't looked into it. I just, because I have a teenage son, So then I don't know. It just came to my mind.
Yes. Okay. Do me a favor, because becoming a therapist might not be the right path per se, but there are a lot of different things that are very similar. Like life coaching is very similar. I myself, where I do hypnosis and had to learn how to communicate with the subconscious mind, I am able to talk to people much like a therapist would and dig in there and ask a bunch of questions. And then I learned a lot of healing modalities, so I'm able to do like EFT tapping, energy work, kinetic shifting, which is like pulling negative energy out of the body and replacing it. There's so many different modalities without needing a college degree per se. So please look into like some type of coaching or something similar, or even inventing a program that would allow people to come in and gather together, like some sort of support system. Because you have an idea coming, I know you do. You just need to clear your mind and your old energy out. Oh, also, they're telling me for you to do some inner child work as well, to go back in and heal your little girl and give her lots of love and become playful again, the same way you would when you were a child. And you're going to start getting more creative ideas. Yeah.
Oh. And how would I clear out?
Okay, tell me again. What's the question? Okay,
how do I clear
the negative energy? Okay, the negative energy from like the people being mean to you, I guess.
Yeah.
So if it were me and I've had that experience before, I'd use lots of different modalities. I do forgiveness work where I literally call on their higher self and imagine them with me in front of me, and I ask for forgiveness, or I tell them that I forgive them. I tell them I'm safe enough to let this go. I tell myself that I no longer need that energy. I do different types of EFT tapping to get it out of my body. I do Ho'oponopono. I love you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I do a lot of different modalities to just clear it out. And I would start with those. So again, calling their higher self down, telling them anything that you need to. You know what? You were mean to me, and there must have been a lesson in this for me, for patience, forgiveness, tolerance, self-esteem. So thank you for the lessons, but I no longer need to carry the hardship. I'm choosing to let that go, right? EFT tapping to get it out of my system, so I'm no longer carrying it anymore. I choose to fully release this to the best of my ability. I choose to let this go. I choose to be as happy as I can. This is no longer a vibration in my system. I mean, whatever comes to your mind, just let it go. And doing the work every day for 2 weeks should really significantly shift. And then when you do that, then I would do the inner child. Sorry, I do this because my little girl sits on my shoulder, so I'm always checking in with her. So I'm tapping my left shoulder, and I just talk to my little girl. I want her to feel safe. I want her to know I'm here for her. I play and I invite her to come out and play. And tuning into that childlike energy will then help you to understand what direction you need to go to work with kids and children. And you know what? Just anybody in general, because you're really good at giving them direction and allowing them to feel heard. So, yeah, start writing your ideas down because it's going to come to you.
Oh, perfect.
Do you have any other questions I can help you with tonight?
Do you see me living at my current house longer than, or maybe 2 years?
Okay, is the question, do I see you living in the current home for longer than 2 years?
Yeah, like, or up to 2 years.
Okay. Are you leasing or something? Is that why you're asking this?
No, I bought, but I'm in the middle of a divorce.
Oh, okay. And are you wanting to keep the house? Is that what you're wanting to do?
I do, yes.
Yeah. At this current time, I do not see you staying in that home. But I think that it's more or less going to open up new opportunities for you by leaving that place when the time comes. I actually think it's going to open up opportunities. It's like getting rid of the old to come into something fresh. And if you choose to see it like that, like this is ending, positive things, or however you want to look at it, and I get to receive new blessings and new opportunities, it'll lighten that up for you. But I do see you moving at this current time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And would it be less than 2 years?
I see less than 2 years on this current timeline. Now, if you guys make a different decision, it could always change the future, but I see it less than 2 years at this current time. But it's going to be as easy as you allow your mind to make it for you. If that is something that happens and you do move, please make a habit of writing down to the universe everything you do want for your next place and the next new beginnings, because they will provide that for you. Every detail you possibly can think of for your new place, everything that you want, and they will give that to you. That's how I get all my new beginnings with houses and homes. And just make it as easy as possible for you. Don't fight it if the universe says that to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And would I have the job by the end of this year?
Yes, I do see you having a job. It might not be the one that we were just talking about with helping the kids, but yeah, you're going to have a job. You're going to be fine. That's going to be good for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you have a great night, and I want to hear back from you in a few months or so, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night. Okay, guys. I only have just a short period of time, but one of the things I'd like you to know is that when we're taking on other people's energy, we're going to flip our mood. So the first thing I do is ask, who have I been around that I've taken on their energy? And that one question, who is wrong with me, helps me to separate the energy. And as soon as I do that, I start to pull out the energy and just release it physically. And that takes it from me. So I get my energy more clear and back to myself. I'm going to talk more about this in the future. Thank you so much. Again, you can watch me on YouTube on Moonstruck TV Wednesdays nights at 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. You can find me on Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook. I hope you have a great night, and I will see you again next Wednesday, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, 10:30 East Coast Time. Take care.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Energy Intuition Transformation on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls, and welcome to this week's episode of Energy Intuition Transformation. I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and I'm so grateful you're here with me. Now, each week we explore the deeper messages moving through the energetic field. Messages that can help guide us through life's challenges, choices, and moments of uncertainty. And haven't we got a few of those at the moment? And this week's message is both comforting and thought-provoking. It speaks to something we all experience at some point. The difference between what we want and what our soul actually needs. Sometimes life gives us exactly what we ask for. We all know that. But other times, life gives us something different, something unexpected, something that initially feels confusing or even disappointing. And yet, when we look back later, we realise that the path we were given was the one that truly supported our growth. And this week's Oracle card brings that wisdom forward beautifully. And this week's Oracle card comes from the Clarifying Life Situations Oracle deck. And the card drawn is Wish Granted in the upright position. So these beautiful cards have messages depending on whether they're upright or reversed. So this week it's upright and it is Wish Granted. And the message reads, the outcome may not be exactly what you want, but it is what you need. Now, this message might feel a little bit paradoxical at first. How can a wish be granted if the outcome isn't exactly what we hope for? But when we step back and look at life through a soul perspective, we begin to see something important. The universe responds not only to our surface desires, but also to our deeper soul intentions. And sometimes what we consciously want is shaped by comfort, habit, or fear of change. And the only thing that's constant in our life is change, and it can be quite scary. But the soul, the wiser part of us, often calls for something bigger, something more aligned with who we are becoming. And so the universe sometimes answers our wishes in ways we couldn't have imagined. Now, what about when that answer does look different? Well, many people have experienced moments where something they deeply wanted didn't happen the way they hoped. And perhaps a job opportunity didn't work out, and that can be so disappointing. A relationship ended unexpectedly, which can be heartbreaking. A plan you were excited about simply didn't unfold. In the moment, those situations can feel disappointing. It can also feel like the universe said no. But very often, what actually happened was just a redirection. Later on, we look back and realise that if that door had opened, we wouldn't have stepped into the opportunity that came afterwards. We wouldn't have grown in the ways we did. We wouldn't have discovered new parts of ourselves. In other words, the wish was granted, just not in the form we expected. And the universe gave us what our soul truly needed. So let's do our weekly meditation, which this week is trusting the soul's path. And we'll just take a few moments together now to connect with the deeper trust. And remember, please do not listen to this meditation while driving or operating machinery. And if you need your full concentration at this time, please listen with your eyes open and return to the experience of this meditation with the replay. And you can listen to it as many times as you like. So if it's safe to do so, gently close your eyes. Take a slow breath in through your nose and release it softly through your mouth. Allow your body to relax. Keep breathing slowly and deeply. Let your shoulders drop and allow your breath to settle into a natural rhythm. Now bring to mind something in your life that didn't unfold the way you hoped. A plan that changed, a wish that seemed to go unanswered. Instead of pushing that memory away, simply observe it. Now imagine that above this moment in your life, there is a soft golden light, the wisdom of your higher self. And from this higher perspective, you can see the entire journey. You can see where this experience led you, what it taught you, and how it shaped your path. Notice that even the difficult moments were guiding you somewhere meaningful. And silently repeat to yourself, I trust that my life is unfolding for my highest good. I allow the wisdom of my soul to guide me. And just take one more deep, slow breath. And when you're ready, gently return to the room. And if they're closed, open your eyes. Now, let's look at the soul's greater perspective. When we're in the middle of a situation, we tend to see life through a very narrow window. We see the immediate moment, the decision, the outcome, the emotion. But the whole journey is actually seen by your soul. It sees how one experience leads to another. It sees the people we will meet, the lessons we will learn, and the strengths we will develop. And what feels like a detour from the perspective of the mind may actually be the most direct route from the perspective of the soul. And the card, Wish Granted, reminds us that sometimes the universe is answering a deeper prayer, the one we made at the level of our spirit. And of course, we should trust the process. And trusting the process doesn't mean we always understand everything immediately. It means we remain open to the possibility that life is working with us, not against us. When we realize the need to control every detail, we create space for new possibilities to emerge. Sometimes the unexpected outcome brings new opportunities, new relationships, or a deeper understanding of ourselves. And perhaps it's a path that aligns more closely with our true purpose. What once looked like a disappointment becomes the doorway to something greater. And with all this spiritual talk, what can animals teach us? Well, our animal companions offer a beautiful example of this trust. Animals don't spend time worrying about how their life should look. They respond to the moment with instinct and presence. When circumstances change, they adapt. They trust their senses, their environment, and the rhythm of life itself. When we observe animals closely, we are reminded to soften our resistance and reconnect with that natural flow. Remember, life doesn't have to be forced. Sometimes it simply needs to be allowed. Now, with all these things I've been saying today, think about finding meaning in your journey. And if you're currently in a situation where things aren't unfolding as you expected, this card offers gentle reassurance. It asks you to consider the possibility that something deeper is unfolding, instead of asking only, why did it happen the way it did and not the way I wanted? Well, you might ask instead, what is this experience teaching me? Where might this guiding be sending me next? And what part of myself is growing through this? Often clarity comes when we shift the question and we get a better answer. Now, I can offer you support for your path because sometimes it helps to explore these questions with someone who can help you tune in to your deeper guidance. Through my Spirit Talk journeys, holistic animal wellness sessions, and of course the amazing Quantum Journeys hypnosis, I support people in uncovering the deeper meaning within their life experiences and reconnecting with their intuitive wisdom. If you feel drawn to explore this further, you can find more information about these modalities at my website, holistic-health.au. And now I'm in Australia, but I can connect with you all around the world. And there's so much going on at the moment. Wouldn't you like to have a chat with someone like me? And we can work through these issues, these questions that you have. And of course, with your animals as well. My many modalities have parts of them where you can connect with your animal, or I can connect with the animal and give you the messages. So if you're thinking about doing that, you can go to the main website, follow the links to learn more about each offering, or reach out through the contact form if you'd like to connect. Because sometimes the greatest clarity comes when we allow ourselves just to pause and listen. And it would be my greatest pleasure to be able to connect with you. And we can talk through so many things. I have so many different modalities. I'm sure there'll be one there that you will really connect with, and we can just talk through things together and help you to move forward. So as I close today, the message is the card, Wish Granted, reminds us that life is not always about receiving exactly what we asked for. Sometimes it's about receiving what our soul knew we needed all along. Now the journey may twist and turn, plans may change, expectations may shift, but each experience carries wisdom. Each moment shapes who we are becoming. And often, when we look back at the path we've travelled, we realise that life has been quietly guiding us all along. So this week, if something hasn't gone the way you hoped, just take a moment to breathe. And remember, your story is still unfolding. Your soul still knows the way. And sometimes the greatest blessings arrive in forms we never expected. So be aware that something may happen that you didn't expect, but it could be the blessing you were looking for. So thank you for joining me for this week's episode of Energy Intuition Transformation. And until next time, have a blessed week. Stay open. Journey leading you exactly where you need to be. Bye for now.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Seed, divine guidance and spiritual mediumship on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Lisa C here, live from the Gold Coast, from Mermaid Waters. How is everybody's energy? We're finished with the blood moon now. We were actually fortunate enough here to be able to see it. It was probably about half an hour where the clouds came over, but we got some really good shots. I was out in the driveway just facing into it, receiving the clearing and just sending, rescending, just letting it all go. We did go down to the beach earlier, but there it was actually really overcast. I wonder if anybody else had the headaches and the clearing and the pains. It's quite interesting how full moons affect different people. I actually feel really calm now after this shift, and it's about finding the stability and the peace now within yourself. Just go easy on yourself. You might feel it's time to just get up and go, or you might just feel, okay, I just need to settle a bit. Whatever it is for you, go with it, okay? It's a beautiful time of year. So please, just to surrender. The more you surrender, the more stability you'll find in your life. So we've got Amia. How are you, Mia, calling in today?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Hello?
Amla, how are you going?
Good, how are you?
Sorry, I'm really good. I'm good. How did you go with the full moon eclipse, the blood moon? How was your energy?
Yeah, it was interesting. I had an interesting weekend energetically, but it calmed down by the time the full moon arrived. Yeah.
That's good, because once you have calmed down, you're in that surrender mode then, weren't you? To be able to just release. I always say, let's just release for peace.
Yeah.
It's been,
exactly.
With the world energy at the moment, we all just need to surrender and just send the peace and the love out.
Absolutely.
Would you like, Amala, would you like today, as we say our prayers for everybody around the world today, and sending them love and peace and healing get through? Would you like a reading or mediumship? What would you like today?
I actually would like just an intuitive question, please.
Yeah, go for it. What would you like?
Okay, sounds great. So basically, it seems like things are, it's on hold. It's on hold for a while. So actually, I submitted a training manual, working with police officers during emergency situations. And I submitted it in February. And the guy who I submitted it to, I'm a type A type of person, so I just wanted to make sure he received it. He said, yes, I'm going to read it. It's been a month. And so I don't want to push him. I didn't push him at all. But I did remind him 10 days after I sent it. And now here it is 10 days after that. I don't know what's happened. Can you chime into that? Like, what's going on? Is this going to move forward in April, May?
I got waiting till the end of June, to the end of the financial year before anything starts to move around your submission. There's something going on there. Is there somebody else that's also submitted something? I just keep getting this pullback. So with you, please try and be patient. When you said, you said something about April, May, I actually got June before the ball starts rolling, but I get that the ball is rolling. So to think that the ball will eventually roll, things will start moving for you, you are going to feel a lot more fulfilled within yourself. And with this submission, I feel that you're actually going to be very busy. So use this time that you've got right now to tweak your life just a little bit. Feel into what is best for you. There's been a lot going on with you where you're bringing other people's energy in, and I feel that you need to take a step back. Okay. Has there been? Have you been asking a lot of this submission? Have you been asking a lot of yourself? Yes, you have. Spirit saying you're very, very critical of yourself. Please give this the time and space that it needs. Is it a man that you submitted this to?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yes. No, you were saying, you sound like they're saying, the spirit was saying that I'm critical of myself, and you're right. I mean, because this is my brand. I'm helping people through. I'm actually going blind, and it's been 30-something years. I've been diagnosed. But the point being is that blindness is the catalyst for me to help people, and it's a tough life that I'm always judged by everyone every day, and it's constant self-care, nourishment, and positive affirmations, and walking my talk. And so it's an everyday thing. So when you said, I'm critical of myself, I'm very self-conscious, definitely. So this is important to me. Yeah.
It is very important. But when I look here, acknowledge the hurt and allow yourself to ascend. The forgiveness around you was coming forward for me quite steadily here. You want to heal as many people as you can at this point in time, but this is the time really to come back to yourself. You have such a gracious heart, and I feel that it can, I'm getting the word overwhelm. It's your heart, what you're trying to put out there to other people to help them can actually overwhelm you and deplete you of your own resources. To me, it's like, I just keep thinking, Spirit's like giving you this dress. You need a rest before, because you're going to be very busy next financial year. So before everything gets in its place, because I don't know, I just get the word 2 grants. Would there be grants or anything to do with this? We call grants in Australia when you get money from the government or money or help from somebody. Yeah. Does that sound right to you? Because I get there's 2 grants that's going to come through to you, and it's going to elevate your offering. So it's about being patient here and not being so highly critical of yourself. And I know you're very highly intuitive. I can see that. And when you are very highly intuitive and you're over asking yourself all the time, over worrying, looking for these answers that aren't just there now because you have no control of them, it can actually put you back into a form of depression. So don't get caught too much into worrying about this now. I feel that you're totally protected around this. Do ground to yourself and soak up the beauty of nature. And I've got around here with Gaia too. these cards I just got out here and they came straight up. But I think about you grounding to the beauty of your essence, just allowing your whole body in your auric field, everything to just drop, just drop down, seep down into Mother Earth and surrender. There's a lot of surrendering that you need to do. Yes, when you lose your eyesight, all your other senses are very heightened, and that can work well, but it can also put blocks to you. So it's about clearing out these blocks. Even having a nice sound healing would be good for you, just so you can regulate a little bit. How does that sound?
That sounds great. I just may I ask you, like, I might have missed it. So when will things kind of get going? Is it like next month or May, or what do you feel?
No, I felt June. I felt June things will be up and running, ready. There'll be balls in motion probably the end of April, early May. They'll be looking at it all. But there's going to be some tweaks, something going on, and I feel that there's money or some grants or something going into it. But I get June before you actually go, oh, I can relax now and start to really work it and build up the momentum. Take this time now to really feel into you and really soften into yourself, because you're going to be a very busy lady. And I feel that energy.
So that makes sense to me.
You
Stop
can
and smell the roses.
dance, sound
Spring is on the air.
Sorry?
No, I'm just kind of intuitively like stop and smell the roses. Spring is around the corner. Just embrace nature. And like you said, grounding. Yes.
And do that and smell the roses, so to speak. You've got to wait for the warmth to come up. It was a worm moon too over in the Northern Hemisphere. So know that things are cultivating for you. Please go with the flow. We do run with the elements as well, remember, and the planets. Trust in your own intuition. You are very highly sensitive and you're going to be very highly sought after. Do not dismiss all the beauty that is you with being impatient. Don't let impatience ruin this for you. Just savor this quiet time and just let it slowly build, and it will come up and it will flower.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy Wednesday. I'm so excited to be here. I say that every week, but it is always a blessing to be on the air, especially with my producer who makes me laugh every time before I get on. Hey, so we just went through a great change, right? A lunar eclipse on 3/3, and in some parts of the world it was 3/33. The portal of 3/3 day is one of my favorites. It's always a time to reflect and to create the life that we want. So I don't know about you guys, but I definitely did my gratefuls for the day and reset my intentions for what I wanted for this upcoming month and into the spring. I don't know where you're at, where you're watching from, but here in Idaho, it has been abnormally warm, 50 and 65 degrees when it should be in the 20s. So if you're experiencing that spring tour, as I call it, this is when my soul comes alive. So I'm feeling great. Today, I have really been, thinking about the main questions my clients ask me throughout my career. And of course, one of the #1 things that people ask me all the time is about relationships, love life, romantic partners. And so many people have been having such a hard time making connections or feeling like they have been trying to attract a partner in for a long time and can't do it. So, and this has been human life since I've been adult anyways. Years ago, I created this kind of like challenge, if you will, daily challenge to attract the perfect partner, to attract a relationship, a romantic relationship. And because that's the #1 question right now in a lot of my clients' lives, I decided that I was going to teach you some of the techniques that I teach my clients on how to attract a partner, because people love that. People love love. So I just want to go into this. It's so exciting. So I had a client who had been single for, I think, almost a decade, if I can recall. And I put her through the 31-day challenge of how to attract a partner. And 3 weeks in, she didn't even make it to the full 4 weeks. 3 weeks in, she found somebody. They are still together after like 4 years. So if you're somebody who keeps attracting broken people, who keeps attracting, crappy relationships, are you just somebody that's been single that can't attract anybody? Like, what is holding you back? How do we overcome that? This is for you. Okay. If you're somebody who loves love, this one's for you too. So these are some of my top ones. This is how I always start it. #1, if you have been following me for quite some time, you've probably heard me say this to you. If you do not know what you want, the universe does not know what to send to you, right? So get clear on your intentions. Go big or go home. Don't ask at all. That sounds rude. But what I do for my clients is I make them take a piece of paper and I make them split it down the middle, as we called it in elementary school, hot dog style. So we're just going to fold it in half right here. Okay. On the left-hand side, you're going to make your list of cons. What you don't want. And you know what you want because you know what you don't want. So I would, make a list like, I don't want somebody who doesn't have a sense of humor. I don't want somebody who won't dance with me. I don't want somebody who doesn't know how to cook. I don't want somebody, Anyway, so then you're going to counter it on the right side of the paper with everything that you just said. I desire somebody who loves to dance with me. I desire somebody who cooks good food. I desire somebody who's funny, who understands my sense of humor. I don't want somebody who doesn't know how to communicate. I desire somebody who knows how to communicate effectively. And so you're just going to go down the list. Now, I am so good at this. I've been doing this for years.
I actually put mine into categories. What do I want his personality to be like? If you want to get really, really, really descriptive, what do you want him to look like? Do you have a certain type of partner that you're attracted to? What does he like at home? What's his personality like? You want to get really descriptive. You're going to go into your love life, right? What does your intimacy life look like? And you're just going to start writing that down. Now, for myself, I take this a step further. I write it down every week. I keep it fresh in my mind. Again, if you do not know what you want, the universe doesn't know what to send to you. And if you're not thinking about it on a regular basis, how are you going to track that in, right? You have 60,000 thoughts a day or more. If you are not focusing on, what it is that you're desiring and actively pursuing that, how are you ever going to get what you want? So I write mine down on a weekly basis. Then I personally take it a step further and I write maybe little tidbits of what I want, what I desire, and I post it all around the house. Excuse me. So everywhere I go, it's fresh in my brain. Every time I open the fridge, it's on the fridge. Every time I go to the bathroom, it's on the mirror. Every time I go get in the shower, it's by the shower. Every time I am in my room, it's on my door, right? So everywhere I go, I'm being reminded of exactly what I want. And I find that so effective. Now, I do that for everything, not just romantic relationships. But if you want a romantic relationship, get very, very, very descriptive as much as you can. Now, when I do this, I just did this with a client, I would say 3 months ago or so. And within 2 weeks, she found somebody. Now, that one was only there in her life for maybe a few months, but that's what she needed at the time, was somebody to come in and have fun with and experience some life with. And so sometimes you'll see that they'll be there for a long time, and sometimes they're just there when you need them. I'm going to put a pin in that for right now because I do have a caller, Darlene from Brooklyn, New York. Hey, Darlene, are you there? You got it. We're going to try to get her back right now. So while we're waiting for her to come back through, I've got a few more. Okay, so that one's so important. Keep it fresh in your brain. Oh, I love this one. This one took me a long time to learn. But person. Oh, Darlene, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good. What can I help you with tonight?
A general. I want to know what's going on in my life.
Just a general, okay. Darlene, can you please provide me with your date of birth so I can tune into your energy, please?
June 7, 1978.
Okay, take a deep breath for me, please. Your energy looks pretty guarded. So it's a little harder to tune into right now. Darlene, do you have a harder time trusting people in your life?
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I don't trust nobody.
So the reason I can tell is because immediately when I get your numbers, I can always see the energy and tune right in. The people that do not trust others very well, your energy is so sucked tightly to your energy field that it will not let me in. And so that's why I'm like, take a breath, okay? So while I'm waiting for your energy to pop out and to let me in, okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. You're a little bit of a worrywart, aren't you? You overthink and overthink and overthink things.
Yes, me.
And you have anxiety frequently?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Yeah, I can feel it in my stomach. My stomach gets so tight and so tense. That's how I can feel it. But, okay. So you've had a lot of loss in your life? People coming and going, or
well, I just
mostly going?
I recently lost my uncle in November. Wait, near Halloween.
Oh, okay. Were you close to him?
Yeah. Yes, I was. It's like an uncle father figure.
Yeah, okay. And then other than your uncle, have you frequently seen people walk out of your life or leave life or having a loss of people in your life?
Yeah.
Because what they're showing me, the reason I'm asking is what they're showing me is it looks like people are frequently leaving, or maybe you feel left by yourself a lot. It's almost like you've had to learn how to do everything by yourself, or almost like a survival mode. Like you're always having to be alone to figure things out by yourself. So I don't know if that's how you feel or if that's what you physically have
That's how I feel. Because me and my sister ain't talking. We ain't talked for almost 2 years now.
Okay.
And me and my boyfriend, we have fun and then we not. So I just face myself home sometimes.
Okay. So, may I ask you, what is it that you're looking for? Are you wanting some healing? Are you needing some direction? Like, what's the most important thing to you? Because there's so many things.
Direction, because I feel like I'm confused. Like you said, I don't trust my boyfriend. I don't trust nobody right now. Since I was younger,
okay.
It seems like I'm not here. Like I don't know if I belong on this earth or what, but I keep getting stepped over. Every time I'm nice to somebody, I always get stabbed in the back. I don't know why I keep doing that. Maybe because I'm too nice.
I don't think that it's because you're too nice. I think that you're having a lot of trauma. It looks like since you were very young, and some of it's generated.
How do you know? Wow.
Because they're telling me.
You're telling the truth about everything. Wow.
So just what they're showing me
I had trauma in my relationships with domestic violence a lot. Yeah, you're right. I had trauma with that.
But I'm going to take it a step further, because before I tell you this, do you believe in reincarnation or generational trauma?
Yeah. I think I've been here before.
Yeah, you have several times. And so you have a lot of also kind of like health problems too, right? Some type of health problems or chronic pain or something similar to that?
I have asthma. I have high cholesterol.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And do you frequently get pains up higher up in like your throat area as well?
No, it's in my stomach.
Oh, it's in your stomach. Mm-hmm.
It's in my stomach, not my stomach. My throat good. It's my stomach. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to just go into what they're telling me. Okay, so let me let it flow out so I don't get stuck in the message. But first of all, it is the reason that people keep stepping over the top of you or betraying you is not because you're too nice. It is literally because you're still carrying childhood trauma where you were shown that you weren't good enough, kind of stuff. And you really have these emotions of not being good enough. So your vibration is emanating like not being good enough. And when you have that vibration, because you don't know any better, you were programmed with it, you keep attracting people into your life who probably come in and treat you really well, love bomb you, all that crap. And then all of a sudden they start treating you like you're not good enough. And then you've been shown this time and time and time again. So you have no other belief system other than people come in and they use me, they betray me, they leave me. And that's all you've ever known. So that's your beliefs. You keep attracting that in. So what we need to do is inner child work. We need to go back in and heal the inner child and remember to tell her like, you are good enough. This stuff did happen to you, but that is not who you are. And you no longer have to attract it in. I love you. I'm so proud of you. You can do and be anything you want to do and be. You are good enough. You are valued. And then do a lot of that kind of stuff. And then also, setting boundaries for yourself, because it's almost like you want to be loved so badly that you just put up with everybody's crap. I know. They're showing me. I know. And then when it comes
I feel lost. I had kids, and my kids is like my friend. Like they're everything to me.
Yes, but even sometimes they can stomp all over you too. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still love them.
Oh, I know exactly how you feel, because I'm super tuned into your energy now. But what I want to tell you is that the stuff that you've been through, that's not who you really are. I mean, it's hard to understand that because that's all you've been shown, but you're so beautiful. You're so kind. You're so free. You must like to sing a lot, huh? You like to sing a lot?
Oh yeah, I was singing music on the bed, rocking my oldie goodie.
Yeah. That the way that you sing, and you don't just sing, it's almost like you sing from the depths of your soul. Your singing is actually healing, and not just healing for yourself, healing for other people. So because that is your natural ability of healing, what I would recommend, if you can, is either choose songs that allow you to heal what you want to, or make them up as you go.
I did.
So
I did.
you did.
That's
Okay.
music.
Okay.
I did that last night.
You did. Okay. I love it because you're already naturally doing what you need to. Please just do me a favor, do yourself a favor, and take it a step further. And before you put on the music, say it out loud to the universe. Right now, as I'm singing this song from the depths of my soul, I am clearing out any negative energy that is attached to me that keeps showing me the patterns of betrayal, of using me, of leaving me, of not valuing me. And instead, what I'm wanting to attract is that knowingness that I am valued, I am worth it, I am loved, I am good enough. And then you sing your songs. You want to sing one, you want to sing two, you want to sing three, go for it, because you're going to heal yourself with your own words of singing and your intentions. Okay.
Yeah.
But just know that when you get to that spot, and I believe you're ready for it because you have a lot of anger in your soul, and it comes out from time to time.
Yeah, I do have a lot of anger.
I know. Use that anger as fuel to push forward. Don't let it control you because it'll drive you crazy. Let it fuel you to, have your goals. So what I do is I had to write down a list of my amazing qualities. And these are a list of my boundaries. And I'm not going to let anybody cross it. And if they cross it, say la vie, because I value myself enough to not be put through this crap over and over and over. And you will see a change that when you value yourself and put those boundaries in, you will start attracting the right people, places, situations, and opportunities for your highest and greatest good. And your life will start to shift. I do want to tell you one more thing. Some of this stuff you are experiencing is not coming from this life. It is literally coming from generational trauma. So your ancestors before you, as well as other lives. Because they were showing me something almost crushing you, but from the chest up. So that's why I was asking about the throat, or maybe even, I don't know if you have jaw pain or headaches all the time, that something crushed you, like just crushed you. And so I was like seeing that the top part of you would feel heavy, would feel hurtful, would feel pain. I've seen that you would literally have been kept as almost like a prisoner of some kind too. So you frequently have that energy of feeling like you're stuck now, but you're not stuck anymore. So there's just some things that you can work through to free yourself from the crap that you're going through now. But just know, I do see that if you're doing these things that I'm telling you, you will start seeing a major shift in your life of happiness, of knowing that you belong, of being valued and loved for who you are in the next 6 months. But it will take work on your side because you've been through a lot of crap. So please know, if you do not actively work on this on a regular basis, you're going to keep doing the same cycle. But you can break free from this.
I've been getting headaches. I've been getting headaches. That's a headache.
Just remind yourself that came from a past life. That's not happening now, and you do not have to suffer from it anymore. And just kind of demand it out of your body. Because Darlene, the one thing about you is that you are so amazingly powerful. You just haven't learned how to use it. Please, if you have to use your anger to demand that crap out of your body, do so. And I would love to talk to you in the future about this. I've only got a few minutes left, and I have to jump on with another caller. But you can find me on Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook, okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right. Good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you too.
Bye. Dave, will you pop that up for me one more time? Okay, thank you. We got Michelle from Beacon, New York next.
Hi.
Michelle, are you there? Hi, how are you?
Yes, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. What can I help you with tonight?
Just a few things. Let's see. I want to know how my son's future is going to be.
Okay, say that one more time. Your son?
Yeah, I would like to know how his future is going to be.
Okay. Can you
Like,
tell
is
me your
he
son's birthday so I can tune in?
11/13/85.
I love that. Okay, 11/13/1985. Beautiful chart. Beautiful chart. Okay. Tell me what it is that you're looking for so I can. I've only got a few minutes left, so I don't mean to rush you.
I want
but if you
to
could tell
see
me.
if his life is going to be successful and happiness.
Your son is at a crossroads right now. He has the choice to have that if he chooses to. His challenge is that he really does have a beautiful mind and a beautiful heart, but he doesn't believe in himself. Sometimes he lacks the confidence to push forward, and he talks himself out of the most amazingly beautiful things. He's at a crossroads. He can be very successful. I see him very successful, but I can also see him kind of like depressed and not doing so well either. So he has to make that choice for himself.
Yeah, he's just now trying to get his life back together. He just moved back home.
Yes, good for him. Good for him.
Yeah,
I do believe
so
he
he
can
has a
be,
safe
but
place to live.
good. I'm excited for that. So let me just tune in. I mean, as the mother, you can do your part to, tell him kind words and affirmations and just remind him like, you are amazing. You can do anything you want to do. Like, I love you, and just, keep telling him what he needs to hear. Motivate him in that way. But please know, Michelle, that you take so much on for yourself that you kind of blame yourself for a lot of stuff that you shouldn't have to. So don't make it your problem, but be supportive at the same time. He's just got some choices to make, some healing to make, and just know that whatever the outcome is, you've done such an amazing job. But let's see here. Let's see how we can get into that. He's got some. I think he needs to be on some supplements because sometimes that depression really overtakes him. If he's open to it, vitamin D3 5 is going to be the best thing for him. And that will help to rewire the brain. Now, if he is really depressed, he needs 3 doses of vitamin D3 5. It looks like he's going through some grief right now. Yes.
That's called vitamin D3 5.
D is in Delta.
Oh, vitamin D.
Yes. D is in Delta 3. And then the number 5 is the units, and it's IU. So units 5, so it'll be 5,000 IU, or they just call it D35 most places. But he would need 3 doses if he's really, really, really depressed. Now, it looks like he is grieving right now. So what's happening that he's grieving?
Well, he just got out of incarceration where he was found innocent of something that he didn't do, and they really gave him a rough time.
Yeah. Okay. Write this one down too, okay? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. So selenium, SELEN.
What is it?
Selenium.
Wait a minute. SCL.
So it'll be S is in Sierra, E is in Echo, L is in Lima, E is in Echo, N is in November, I is in India, U is in uniform, M is in Michael.
Okay,
Selenium.
got it. Okay.
Yes.
Selenium.
That will help with the grieving process. I understand now what's going on a little
What
bit
is that,
better.
like a vitamin too? Is that a vitamin?
It's a nutrient, yes. It's a supplement. But when you are grieving, it will get depleted out of your body, and it will make the grieving process harder. So when we supplement ourselves with selenium, it will make the grieving process easier and not so hard.
All right. Do I get that at a health store?
Health food stores are the best. Yes, please always get stuff at a health food store. not a mainstream store.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
I will pick that up tomorrow.
Is your son open to doing certain types of meditations and things like that? Have you asked him about that?
Well, right now he's like in group therapy.
Okay. I mean, that can be beneficial, but I really think if you guys could be open to some types of like meditation, maybe prayer even, but to do it together because it would bond you together.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, prayer, definitely. He's a believer. He knows the whole Bible and everything.
Oh, good. Okay. So if you guys could do it together, though, the healing would go faster because there's two of you that want what's best for him. And then to do different types of like affirmations for him, visualizations of what it is that he wants, how he wants to feel every day. You might find that he's kind of just wanting to be in his room for a while, and it might take him a while to come out of that, but he will start venturing out. I do see his confidence coming up. Just keep up with the affirmations and the prayers. And I do believe that because he has such a great heart, he will make it through this and he will be on track to be who he needs to be.
Yes. Yes, it's going to take time.
It is. But with your help and your extra healing, it'll be faster for him, and it might be faster than you guys think because he is very smart. It looks like he's very smart. So
yes, definitely.
Yeah. Michelle, I have enjoyed talking to you. I've got less than a minute to get off of the air. So you can find me on Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook if you need any more info, okay?
Yes, thank you so much. You're so helpful.
You're welcome. You have a great night.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You guys, I have less than a minute to get off of here. I want to share more tips with you. So you can find me on Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee on Facebook. Please say you're gratefuls, and I look forward to seeing you next week on here live at what time is it? 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, 10:30 Eastern. Have such a great week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, coming to you for an unprecedented second week in a row. I know I've I've been going through a lot, so I missed a lot of shows, but I'm back, and I'm really making an effort to keep things as pretty much normal as they can be. Which, you know, so I'm shuffling up the cards. You know, that's normal, but I need to start the show by just first saying thank you to so many of you who, after last week's show, contacted me to express your support and your caring and condolences, and it helps. It really helps. I mean, it's I don't know how else to put it, because after 41 years to suddenly be thrust into aloneness is pretty painful, and I miss Sandra a lot, and I'm doing these shows because this is what I do, and she would want me to do it. I know that. I know, because she encouraged me to do this from the very start. But many thanks to the kind listeners who contacted me and took the time to send me emails and text messages and all of that. You make me feel much better. You really do. In this very rough time for me. Now, there's another question that people have been asking me, and I have the answer here, but it's going to look weird, okay? Because this looks like your classic rebel without a cause weapon, but it's a comb, and people have been asking me how I managed this alfalfa patch under my nose, and that's what I use. It's a nice sturdy metal comb. A lot of these are made of plastic, and they can't hold up to a sucker like this, but plastic will do it if you want to have it fall into pieces. The metal is what I need. So we're here now to go through the world of tarot, and I have a few announcements, nothing special. I've got more books coming. I'm going to be restocking the soap also. I talk a lot about the shaving soap when I'm on, and I'm out of stock right now. I know you'll understand that I've been devastated and preoccupied, but I'm going to get back to that. I'm going to make some, I'm hoping this weekend, so that we can get it back as much as we can to normal. Here in New York, things are warming up. They actually expect us to have a 74-degree day in the near future, in the very near future. So, you know, I mean, I look into the future with these things, but the weather people, would you go to a brain surgeon who had the lousy record of a television weather person? I sure wouldn't. They get it wrong so often. And then they come up with these wonderful reassuring terms like bomb cyclone, which I remember people, when they first used that a few years ago, they contacted me scared to pieces. So I looked into it. All that means is that it developed fast. It doesn't mean anything is going to be blowing up. So, but they specialize in that. That's how they get your attention. You know, this is... now here's something a lot of people don't know, but the on your local news, the weatherman or woman tends to be the highest paid person there, because people choose which news to see based on who does the weather. I've seen this happen, and I couldn't believe it, and then I looked into it, and it's quite true. So, you know, and they're wrong. I mean, I'm right more often than they are, and I'm considered, you know, there are people who tell me that this isn't real, which, of course, you know, after years and years and years of reading tarot cards, I mean, going back to the 70s, I was first involved with these. You can find it at my website, magic-works.com. I'm so out of practice talking, because I live alone now. So I mess up things. But there's an interesting story there about a person named Earl Scott. Now, you can find the link at my website, magic-works.com. There's a menu at the top, and you'll see something about learning tarot. But if not, just go into the search engine and enter Earl Scott, and you'll find he was a very interesting and engaging fellow, and he has the most, I don't like talking like that, but most unique, because, unique is unique. But let's just say the most fascinating, that's called pulling my chestnuts out of the fire. The most fascinating credit in the Internet Broadway database. Go there and look up Earl Scott, too, and see what he's credited with. He was a, I don't want to spoil it because it's fun, and and if you any Broadway fans out there, this is an astounding trivia question. Now, trivia, that brings up a fascinating and embarrassing moment in my life. I was once introduced to the award-winning, world-famous costume designer Ann Roth. You'll look at Internet Movie Database and you'll see Ann Roth. Loads of credits there. Loads of credits. I was introduced to her, and the person who introduced us said something that she thought was complimentary, but was probably the most insulting thing she could have said, because she smiled and said to Ann Roth, "Oh, Elliot he knows all about your work. He's a big fan of trivia." Now, that woman turned icy cold when she heard that said, because she just had her whole career reduced to trivialities. Words matter, and as a writer myself, I've been a professional writer for many years. I mean, look at me; I'm an old man. I take words quite seriously, and this is why it irks me when I say most unique. Because it's either unique or it's not. But there you go. That's one of those little things. So again, thank you so much. I think you can tell that I'm not in the practice of speaking anymore. And I don't want to get into the habit of talking to myself. I mean, that's because the next step after that is that the furniture starts answering. The support and the energy I got, not just from doing the show last week, but from all the people who took the time to drop me a line at my email, which is asktarot@earthlink.net, and some did it by using the contact form at the websites, and it's just nice to feel that I'm not alone, and that there are good, kind people there, and nobody said anything nasty, nobody said anything offensive. This is the single most positive audience I've ever dealt with in my life. Everybody out there is that's why I refer to you as seekers of truth, wisdom, and light, because you've shared truth with me. You trust me. You tell me things that are on your mind, which takes a lot of courage. I've been saying this for years, but I want to really emphasize it. To be able to get up and talk to a complete stranger on the phone and discuss personal matters takes courage. And this is why so many readings I get for people are positive, because you're positive energy people. A lot of people get terrified when the cards come out. They're afraid that they've seen too many horror movies, especially Dr. Terror's House of Horrors, or is that what it's called? Dr. Terror's House of Horrors, with Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee and all kinds of interesting people. And I can sum up that movie for you very briefly. People get their tarot cards read and they die. That's it. And they even have tarot cards in there that aren't tarot cards, like, the Sunken Canoe or something like that. I mean, I've seen the Chariot, And the King of Cups is here. See, these are nice cards, but no, not the sunken canoe. Not that. So don't pay attention to what you see in movies about tarot. Very few films. I think The Red Violin did a good job in showing how people used to have tarot readings as a normal part of life. That was very well handled, and I applaud them for doing that, because it took courage not to have Mephistopheles appear out of your porridge and kill you because of the tarot cards. So here we are again in the beginning of March. I think I missed almost all of February, so except for the end there. So let's get into the readings, because I've been away from you for so long, and I love the positive energy that comes through. It's kind of selfish of me, isn't it? But this is therapeutic for me, and it helps. It helps a great deal. So what I'm going to do now is what I have done for the last 15 years now, is it? I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. And now we're going to draw back the curtain on the magical window and speak to Carla in Vinton, Virginia. Hello, Carla. You are on with Reverend Elliot.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm getting along. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well as well.
Well, that's what more could we do, right? That's the best
right,
there is.
Exactly.
What's
Finally
on your
getting
mind?
some warm weather, so.
Oh yeah, good. It's been horribly cold up here, but the real problem has been the mounds of snow, which we still have. I mean, I live in the middle of the block, in a building in the middle of the block, and I have to get out of a car at the corner and then walk back, because I'm a little halting in my walk, and I don't want to get a slip in the snow. But that'll end soon.
Yeah.
And then we'll have the same people complaining about the heat, right?
Exactly. I just told somebody that the other day. It won't be long. We'll be griping about how hot it is.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind heat. I love heat. In fact, we've got a couple of air conditioners here, and I don't think they've been used in about 8 or 9 or 10 years, because the heat doesn't bother me. But we do have, see, this is an old tenement building in New York. This is a little bit of New York history. And these things were designed with cross ventilation. So I can open up windows in the front and the back and let in a mini cyclone. It's a nice breeze. So I do okay. I'd rather be too warm than too cold, if you know what I mean. So, Carla, you still with me?
Don't know what happened.
Oh, there. Yeah, I thought I lost you for a moment there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. We just disconnected.
Yeah, I heard a little beep, and then I started babbling on. I mean, it's but you're back. That's what counts. So, what can I look at for you? What would you like to see in the cards? I'm at your disposal.
Let's just look at something in general. Let's see what's in general going to happen for me.
Okay. Well, are you looking for new work or any kind of job stuff in your life?
No, I've got some legal issues going on. Can we look at that?
Oh yeah, sure. Well, that's fascinating, because the minute you said legal issues, I got the card that said judgment. So that's
wow.
good.
Okay.
Now that's not the same as justice, the card, but that'll do. It's close enough, wouldn't you say? So let's shuffle them up and
I don't
take
know.
a look.
I'm kind of looking for some justice.
Yeah. Well, I hear you. I've been there myself. I once, a lot of people don't know this, but judges ask almost any trial lawyer. My wife was a trial lawyer, and they'll tell you that the judges in courts are about the I hate to sound so negative, but about the stupidest people in the system. They're not. I mean, Lenny Bruce did a wonderful routine about that years and years ago after his first court appearance, and he said he got messed up by Hollywood. He thought that all judges were like Andy Hardy's father, you know, and I listen, I decide, I debate, you know, no, the last time I had to go to court with somebody who was creating trouble in our lives here, the judge interrupted the whole thing to give at least a 20-minute diatribe about the horrible Romanian restaurant he had lunch in. You know? And the lawyers were scared because, you know, you can't contradict the judge. The judge is like a king. You take a look at some courtroom videos at YouTube and you'll see a judge can throw you in jail just on his say-so and keep you there for a long time. Whenever my wife would go do arraignments in court, which was lucrative but dangerous in a sense, because I always kept bail money handy. I always thought she once chewed a judge out in open court because he kept calling her sweetie and toots, you know, and darling. Oh man! So let's take a look at your.
That's probably not very professional.
No, let's take a look at what we got here with your case here. Now, the Hanged Man is here. I rarely get that card. That card indicates sacrificing something for something better. You know that it's an interesting card because when I don't know if you can see it or if you're connected to video now, but you see it shows a person hanging from a tree usually or a cross tree, and he's upside down. And the first thing people want to do is turn that around. And when you turn that card around, the person is dancing. So it's about enduring pain and hardship in order to get something good. So
that makes sense.
Yeah. So now there's nothing much more stressful than legal battles. The Hierophant is here, which is an odd kind of choice, but it's about a person who has a religious and moral authority. So, you know, and here, the Five of Rods is here. That shows people struggling and whacking each other on the head. Now, it's not a card of violence. It's a card of the struggles, the day-to-day struggles. So this is telling me that that this has been an uphill battle for you.
Absolutely has.
But between the Judgment card and the Hanged Man, I think it has a very good chance of working out well for you. Now, see, the next card I have is another major card. It's called Strength. Is there money involved in this?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a silly question because there usually is. But because I've got two cards here that indicate money coming your way. The Page of Coins and the Six of Coins, followed by the Sun, which is a card of healing and health and growth and restoration and happiness. Now, the next card is the Devil. Now, that's not like, you know, demonic stuff. That just means there's a very... What's the word I'm looking for? The Devil card tends to be a very persuasive person who's very attractive, who can pretty much give you the things you want, but if you don't look out, they'll swallow your soul. You know, so you know the type. Then there's somebody like that involved in all of this. But I see like the Three of Cups here. That's a happy, things resolving happily. So I think you're not through with this yet, but you're going to, again, you may not get everything you want, but you're not going to get hurt, according to what I see here. Let's just see if I can find one card to sum it all up. There's the Emperor. Well, see that again. That's like the Hierophant, the Emperor. These are, so you're. I'm going to say that this is going to be in the hands of the judge, really. Watch that person carefully because this between the Emperor and all. Oh God, this is a great card. I'll tell you in a second what you got here. Because this is probably going to be in the hands of the judge, you know, not a jury thing at all, right?
No, it's not. As of now, it's not a jury thing.
Okay, well, here's the thing. The card I just got for you is called the Fool. which is in the Romani people's tarot scheme, and in all the others, it means the beloved of God. The Fool, if there were any negative cards in your reading, the appearance of this card, the Fool, would wipe them all out.
Okay.
So, and here's another card, the Page of Coins, which is, again, indicates these are the same two cards, the Six of Coins and the Page of Coins. This indicates money coming to you. So I think you're going to do okay.
Okay, sounds great. Now, do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you what I've got going on so you'll get your confirmation that you got most of this right?
Sure, if you'd like to, that would be good.
I'm all ears. I'm in court with my sister right now over my dad's estate. That she decided that she was going to appoint herself head honcho and just take it all. So.
Oh boy, yeah. Am I familiar with that? You know.
Yeah.
I had a phone call.
So it's a battle.
I had a phone call many years ago from a relative who my mother was in the hospital with a heart attack, and the relative called to tell me, "Here's how we're going to split up her goods." You know, now my mother didn't die. You know, she pulled through it, but geez, it was such nice people, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't even get that call. I just found out that she decided she was going to take what she wanted, and that was that.
That's what happens.
No matter what my dad's will said, yeah.
Yeah.
So which the will just happened to disappear. So yeah.
Well, let me tell you something.
It's been a mess.
Now I'm gonna pay that compliment back to you about confirmation. You see, this card here is the Five of Swords. That's about a person who is being deceitful and doing stuff in the background.
Okay, yep, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, see, I
sure
love
makes
these
a whole
things.
lot of sense.
These cards have been around for a long, long time, and that's one of the reasons, because they work. There's somebody I knew, and I emphasize the past tense there because I think it blew his mind. He listened to this show once, to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. I got another wonderful card here for you. And I said, "What'd you think?" And he said, "Well, I heard you do things I can't explain." And I said, "What makes you think that you need to explain them? You know, they just watch what happens." And that was it. He couldn't handle it. Tried to figure out how I did. I have a video on my website of me using my hands to make a wheel spin. And I say, now go the other direction, and it goes the other way, and stop, and you know, it's all there. I meant that as a camera test. So there's a radio in the background playing the news. So I didn't even mean that to be the final result, but it was so good that I kept it. Now, this same person spent months trying to tell me, "Well, you must have had magnets under your fingernails." You know, why would I go through all that trouble? First of all, it was aluminum, the stuff that spun around. Why would I go through all that kind of trouble just to do that? But it's worth taking a look at. It's if you look at my website, magic-works.com, you'll see the little rough video there called "Telekinesis is Real," because it is real. It's quite real.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I believe everything's energy. It's all energy.
Now, the card that I just got for you that I mentioned this is the card that's responsible for so many people being scared of tarot, but it's the Death card. And that only means that it's the end of one period of your life and a new period is about to begin. So again, see, these are indications that things are going to go well for you. The Page of Coins, the Fool, all these cards are positive. So I think you're going to do fine. Okay.
Thank you very much, and thank you for your time and the reading. I love tarot. I think it's amazing.
Oh, it is, isn't it? So call again anytime. I'm here.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And you can always reach me through my website. I'll be happy to pull a few cards for you.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And let's just shuffle them up. See, this is, I don't know why families cause so much trouble. I have no idea. I mean, I knew a guy who lived to cause trouble. I mean, he asked me to go a few hundred miles out of my way to attend a wedding he'd been invited to, so that when the minister said, if anybody here has a reason not to blah blah, speak now or forever hold your peace, he wanted me to interrupt and stop the wedding as a joke. That's so I did the only thing I could do. I said, that sounds great, I will definitely be there, and then I never talked to the guy again. See, we don't need to. Isn't there enough negativity in life, in the world now? What did Robert Burns say hundreds of years ago? Man's inhumanity to man has made countless men weep. There's a reason he said that, that's human nature, but not here. Everybody's so just upbeat and nice and positive. I absorb that. You radiate this out, I send it back. We're doing this together with each other. Paula in Yankton, South Dakota is next. Hi, Paula. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. How are you?
Oh, I'm getting along. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Better. Yeah.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
I was just trying to see if you see things for me and the kids getting smoother this year. It's going to be smooth ride this year, but we've had a rocky road.
Okay, well, the 8 of coins and the 6 of coins tell me that there's money coming your way. I'm getting that again here. The 10 of cups is a card of great happiness and well-being. The 8 of rods says that there's something coming and it's on the way and it's almost here now, and that I'm assuming that that's something very good, because I've got the 2 of rods here, and I've got the 3 of rods here, and these indicate waiting for results, waiting for something to happen, and it's the 8 tells me that it's about to happen. So there's good stuff. Yes, the question, I used to do a lot of these readings at the beginning of the year for people to take a look at what the coming year is going to be like. But for you, I see that the coming year is going to be very productive. You're going to get what you're looking for. You're going to have happiness. And here it is again, the 8 of rods saying it's on the way, it's coming soon. So these are very good cards for you.
Yeah, because I adopted 2 kids, and one's 10 now, and I got them right after they were born, both of them, their brother and sister. And the sister had so many medical problems, and times we didn't even know if either of us were going to make through all this. And it's finally where she's healed, and everything's no longer scary, and it's been really nice. But,
well, here's the 8 of rods again. This is about the change is on the way and it's coming. So this is the 3rd time I got that card for you. So that's good. The tower struck by lightning is here, saying there's going to be big changes coming in your life. And the 10 of cups again tells me that the changes are going to be very good. The Emperor tells me you're going to be in control. You're going to take control of this, and it'll work out well. The Magician is here. You have spiritual power from above that you can bring down to earth. You're a very spiritual person, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, that's working. Oh, God, here's one of my favorite cards, in fact. The 6 of Swords. That shows the person who is getting from where they are now to where they want to be because of their own efforts. So you're working at it. You're doing well. The 9 of Cups here is a card of pleasure and satisfaction. So that's coming your way. I think I think this is going to be a very good year for you. Now, along with that one, with the moving away to where you want to be. I have the Eight of Cups, which is a similar type of card. It shows a person who is leaving things in life that are not working and going towards better things and positive things.
Yeah.
So that's you're headed. There's going to be good changes in your life this year, and it's going to be because of your efforts.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm so happy to hear that. Yes.
Well,
because I'm struggling with two. I have a nurse right now that helps me with the baby.
Good.
Well, she's almost 3 now, but she's still a lot of issues. But since last 2.5 years, I've done it by myself. But I hurt my back, so I had to have a nurse. And I want to know if you see me being able to let her go so that I can resume what I started.
Well, what I see is the card of the Star, which is a card of hope and optimism. So that's a good sign. Okay, so that's a very good sign. Just keep being as positive as you can, because things work out. That's the one thing. I once brought a room of people to tears. This was silly, but it happened. And this was back in the 70s. And they all wanted to play some kind of game, or you had to say something that was true. And then they would challenge you on it. And I said, everything always works out for the best. And they tried to tear that idea down. And I just kept repeating, nevertheless, everything always works out for the best. And they all started crying eventually. So, this was that was an eye-opening experience for me, that's for sure. But you're headed to good things, and you deserve it. I can see that I've got the World here. That's a card of great success and joy and happiness. So this is going to be a good year for you.
Right. I just want my family and I back together again, and not to be weird, no nurse, but I just want our life back. And I've been so scared because of my back. And, it's been
Well,
a mess.
back problems are, a doctor once told me that he thinks that his professors told him that human beings started walking upright too soon. We should have waited another 1,000 years, but, you can't, that cat's out of the bag. So there's nothing you can do, but you're going to be okay. And I've got the Six of Rods here. That's a card that is not just success; that's triumph. That is That means you're headed towards everything you want. Just hang in there. Stay the course, okay?
All right, great. Thank you so much. It lifted my spirit so much. I was like a little nervous and stuff, and doubting my intuition, but I was like, I think I got to just.
Well, you see, it's showing very positive stuff for you. Isn't it nice, though?
Yes.
These cards are one of the things that I love is and it's not dwelt on in popular literature when they talk about fortune telling and all that, but they can confirm things for you. They can reaffirm feelings. So I will light a white candle for you to send positive energy your way after this. How's that?
All right. Great. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Paula. Thank you for calling.
Okay. You have a great evening. Bye.
Bye-bye. And you see, this is what I mean about spreading positive energy. There's there's more than enough. This is why I tell people don't put yourself down, for instance, because that's other people's job. There's a lot of people out there who'll be more than happy to do that for you. Don't do it for them. Well, look, I found this. This is nice. A lot of people talk about, I give these out to people now and then. A lot of people talk about reading the Bible, and I don't know. Can you see this thing? Let's see. Will this help? Let me just see. Whoa. I can't believe I did that. Oh, see how out of practice I am? Let's see. There we go. Anyway, this is a lot of people say they can't read the Bible, or they won't read the Bible. This is a Bible that's impossible to read. I hope you can see it. I was going to put another light on, but I better not because I'll knock the building down. They're cute. You can find them, I think, at my website. But if you want one, let me know. I'll drop one in the mail to you. Let's see. We're up to now. We're going to North Carolina. Hey, North Carolina. Some of my favorite people in the world live in North Carolina. And this is Danielle in Winston-Salem. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you today?
I'm doing okay.
I think that the idea that I can read the name Winston-Salem and not have the urge to get a cigarette is an achievement in my life. I haven't smoked in a long, long time. A doctor checked me out and said, after looking at the x-rays, you better stop smoking. And I oh God, no, that's it. Get the lawyer, write the will. I said, what did you see? He said, I saw nothing. That's why you should stop while you're ahead. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
And I spent years smoking unfiltered cigarettes, which there's a nice story with that, but I won't. This is not about me tonight. It's about you guys. So what would you like me to look at for you?
I want to know what's going on with Stefan. Is he going to come back? I just want to know what's going on with him.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll shuffle them up. Well, I'm looking at this person now. I'm seeing somebody who is kind of feeling stuck. That's the Two of Swords. And the Nine of Swords tells me this is somebody who is filled with sadness. Gosh, here's the Knight of Swords. You know, these are the sword cards are interesting here. I'm not seeing any indication that the issue here is you. The person you're asking about is at this point very conflicted internally and sad. Do you get that feeling?
Yes.
So this might just be one of those things that takes time, because I'm not seeing anything about reuniting. I'm not seeing overwhelming pain, but you know, pain is pain. Let's face it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. What I'm seeing is the Two of Swords is important because it's about a person who is unable to move in one direction or the other for whatever reason. So again, I'm not seeing that it's anything you've done. I'm looking into this person's being. And what I'm seeing is a lot of internal conflict. So maybe, you know, make it known that you're thinking of this person and see what happens. You know, how does that sound? But but I'm very confident that it's not anything you did. Okay.
I know it's not anything I done.
Oh, good. Okay.
I know that for a fact.
You know, because a lot of people, when these things happen, they think, "What did I do? You know, where did I go wrong?" But no, I'm glad that you have the strength.
No, he's fighting some demons, and he's trying to.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You see, now here's another card, the Three of Swords. Swords are about conflict, and I'm seeing internal conflict. The Three of Swords shows a heart pierced by swords, and the heart is crying. Now, you know, you can't get more wounded than that. So we're talking about a hurt person. I've also got the Ten of Swords here, which indicates that the trouble could be over soon. The Ten of Swords looks awful, but now I got 5 cards here, and they're all swords. That's almost impossible. You know, that shouldn't logically happen just from shuffling the cards. So we're dealing with an intensely conflicted person. But the Ten of Swords offers a deep ray of hope, because the Ten of Swords means that the worst is over. So hang in there and see what happens, okay?
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you so much for calling. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the on again, off again show. I'll be back steadily. I'm going to make it my business to do that because I'm trying to build some routine in my life again. I missed an awful lot of time last year because of illness, and then I was just shocked. Not even 2 months ago that I lost my wife, and it was, I said, after 41 years together, look, even discussing this, I get the death card. These cards, the tarot cards are perceptive. They really are. And yes, I am now in a new phase of my life, but that doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean I like it. You know, in the movie The Thin Man, there's a moment where Nick and Nora Charles have a little argument, and she's concerned about his safety because he's investigating a crime, and he says, "I do believe the little woman cares," and she says, "It's not that, I'm just used to you." Well, don't underestimate what it's like to get used to being with somebody, is what I've found out. Because when they're gone, there's a void. There is a void. And again, I absolutely must thank the Ask One Radio audience for coming to give me comfort. That was above and beyond the call of duty. And I think what you did was marvelous. And I want you to know, those of you who contacted me, and I got back to each and every one of you, I hope. It's been foggy, but I appreciate it just more than any other time in my life. Now, let's move to Columbus, Ohio with Christina. Hi, you were on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm getting there. I'm getting better. I see Columbus, Ohio, and I keep thinking of when are they going to make the name get changed, you know? That's not happening, is it?
No, not anytime soon, no.
I mean, here in the city of New York, people are lately been upset. People with way too much time on their hands are upset about Columbus Circle, you know?
Oh, wow.
So I don't know. This is just a very odd time we live in.
Yeah.
So, Christina, what can I look at for you?
In particular, I'm wondering about my love life. I'm currently single. I'm turning 40 this year. I eventually want to have
You're a baby. 40. I remember turning. I remember turning 40. It was so many years ago too, but it's a milestone, isn't it? You know, a lot of people don't get that privilege in life to turn 40. So, what would you like to look at? Specifically, anything?
Well, do you see someone coming forward from the past or from the future, someone I haven't met?
There are. You know something? Don't do this to me. That's exactly what this card means. This card exactly means that somebody from your past, who you had been maybe involved with, is going to show up. I don't know if you can see that. This is exactly what that card means. The Six of Cups. Just as you were saying that, I got that card. See, now there's a lot of people who think that tarot cards are literally alive. And things like that help convince me that they may have a point. Things in your life are going to change from the way they are now because I've got the Wheel of Fortune. And the next question people always give me then is it going to change for the better or for the worse? And it will change for the better because I have the Ten of Cups, which is a card of great happiness and joy and family and beautiful stuff like that. But then immediately when you started talking about that, got the Six of Cups, which is about somebody who you have, even going back to childhood, it can go that far back. Somebody that you had maybe been involved with and it didn't work out, it may start up again.
The only person I can think of, maybe this guy named Anthony. I known him since I was 16. Again, I'm about to be 40, but we have been on and off. I haven't. Last time I talked to him was in August, so haven't heard a peep from him.
Well, you know how men are, right? It's it's different. Things don't mean the same to a lot of men that they do to women, believe it or not. And I know that sounds sexist, but that's the way it is. We're wired a little differently, and which I'm sure you've noticed. Who hasn't?
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
But the idea to me that you mentioned this, and the specific out of 72 cards, the specific card that addresses exactly that showed up the moment you mentioned it, tells me that there's a chance of this reviving again. There are cards here for somebody showing up who you didn't expect, who who you haven't given any thought to, but it will show up, and that didn't happen. I didn't see that card. What I see instead is exactly what you mentioned. So this is telling me that, first of all, you're astonishingly intuitive. You must be. That's. Because you got the card just as you were telling me about it. That's the card I pulled out. The Two of Cups is here. That is a card of a new relationship. So be on the lookout. There may be somebody coming your way who's interested. But I'm going to put my money on this person from when you were 16. Okay?
Well, so you see him reaching out to me anytime this year, not necessarily this month, but
I don't have a timeline for it, but I do see it. Yes, because again, it can't be more powerful than that. The minute you brought up the concept of that, the card that represents that showed up. That's one of the reasons I'm glad that I'm now doing a video thing, because I'm sure that before, when I was simply doing this as an audio stream, people thought I was making it up. And I assure you that I'm not a card manipulator, or I wouldn't be wasting time outside of Las Vegas. I would be at the tables there. But but yeah, I think that this is going to work out well for you. Another thing coming your way this year, though, by the way, if you're interested, is money. I've got the Ace of Coins. Something is going to come into your life that's going to bring more money. Okay?
Oh, yes. That's much needed, yes.
And I think we all need that after the last few years.
Yes, I've been applying for jobs. I haven't heard nothing back. I got referred to like the hiring manager, but I haven't heard nothing back yet. So
it's a tough job market, and I don't even know how to apply for a job anymore. I mean, since maybe like the 90s, I've been self-employed, so I don't even think anybody would want to hire me, at this point. But I'm well fixed, so I'm okay. Anyway, it's shocking to me, is all the years that I've been doing this, when these things happen like that the minute you mention a concept, the card that represents that concept shows up. So you see, that's why I said some people think the cards are alive. I think they're being really snarky, is what they're saying. You think you're in control? I'm in control here. So anyway, that looks good. So look forward to a good year for romance and money. Okay.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
My pleasure. Bye-bye. And good luck with the job hunting. Bye. And Rosalind in Richmond, Virginia is next. We can squeeze that caller in. How are you doing tonight?
I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm getting there. I'm doing better. What can I look at for you?
Anything that comes up is fine. General message.
Okay. Well, this card keeps coming up today. This is remarkable. It's the Ten of Cups. It's about great happiness and joy. The Six of Rods. None of these cards are all of these cards I've had before tonight. The Six of Rods is about success. Now, the Six of Swords is here also. I explained a little bit of what that is. That means that's a person, in some decks of cards, that's called science because it involves the mind. It's a person who is getting from where they are to where they want to be in life through their own efforts. And the Fool is here, which, that's the happiest and most positive card in the whole deck. So I'm seeing nothing but success and joy and happiness coming your way in this coming year. And the World card is here. The World is assured success. So, this is a boringly happy reading, no tragedy, no horrors. Everything is going to be wonderful for you. How does that sound?
That's awesome.
Well, that's what I've got. It looks like. Yeah, well, those are really good cards. Let's see if I can cut the card and get one other one. Ooh, the High Priestess. That means you're a person of great, deep spirituality and power. Am I right?
It's true.
You keep nurturing that. And look at my website, magic-works.com, and there's stuff there that you can learn about nurturing that too. There's a wonderful book which I'll talk about more next week called Hunches, which is about developing psychic abilities. Well, I've got to run. I'm up against the clock here, so I will let you go now. But thank you very much for calling, and I'm so happy that we ended on a very positive note. And you've got a great year coming up for you.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
My pleasure. Thank you. And that's it for another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And we will be back again next week. Look at that. I'm suddenly royalty, right? I will be back next week. And we will spend another hour looking through the wonderful world of the tarot. If you want to know more about what I do, and if you couldn't get through today, I don't remember to mention this enough. Free mini readings. I offer a free mini reading to listeners. And this generally solves whatever the issue is. It's a 3-card reading, no charge. I don't save your address. I don't save anything, so there's no spam that's generated. Just drop me a line at asktarot@earthlink.net. Ask Tarot, one word, at earthlink.net. And tell me that you'd like the free mini reading that I offer, because that's why I offer it, to do it for you. And it's one of my favorite things to do. The readings that I have, I've been doing this since the worst inflation of the previous years. And I've cut the prices of my readings in half. So if you go to my website, magic-works.com, and you see the prices there, cut those in half if you want a private reading. I didn't do them for a while. I'm not sure when I'm going to really start up, but just keep that in mind. But I'll be more than happy to do a free mini reading for anyone who wants one. It's it works best with a simple, clear question, and you get 3 cards, and they usually hit the nail right on the head. So it cheats me out of getting a full reading from you. How's that? I'm working against my own interest here financially. But again, if I was interested in money, I wouldn't be doing this, and I wouldn't be making shaving soap, for goodness sake. These are not windfall activities, as you could probably imagine. So, we're rounding the corner to the end here. So let me just tell you that you can drop me a line, again, at asktarot@earthlink.net. You can check out mojoacademy.org to see the books that I have and the recordings that I have and all that stuff. And, we're having a good time. And I make more books all the time. And you can name your own price for the books, too, once you get to eBay, my store at eBay, with the links are there. So I'm going to go now, and I will see you again next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. So till then, peace, love, and joy.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to the first episode of Insights with Solaris of 2026. I'm excited to be here and excited for everyone to be joining. And because of that, I am going to go in and I am going to do that collective reading for the first part. All right. And I love this. I love this for the collective right now because it seems like we're stepping in and really working with other people in order to move forward. And that's wonderful when you step into the new year's and you have resolutions, of course. But particularly, it may be one other person or two other people you may be wanting to do something with. It could be making plans for the family. It could be having a gym partner going forward, whatever it may be, travel plans as well. Travel plans seems to be very big coming up, a lot of moves coming up in July of this year. And it just seems like it is a lot of energy of being focused and wanting to be committed with a vision. And I love seeing that because on the other side of everything, we have the final release coming through about walking away that doesn't serve, well, what doesn't serve you, and no longer being upset about the things that didn't work out before and just sitting there and moving forward. So I really love seeing that at the beginning of this year. So I'm excited for our caller tonight. We have Sherry from Maine. Hello, Sherry.
Hi there. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right. Do you have any specific questions today?
Just in general, I guess overall life.
Overall life. So I do like to say when I give general messages, it tends to be all over the place. So I'm going to pull out what comes over immediately, and then we're going to see if we can get more details about a few things.
Okay.
Now, with your overall energy, what I am getting is that you have recently moved on, or you're looking for like some type of permission to move from one situation or the next. This could be something from like trying to find something a little bit more meaningful. It could be really kind of worried about others' motives as well. So do you have any type of disagreement going on in your workplace or within finances in your home?
Actually, yes. I just moved out today from my boyfriend's house of 5 years. All due to financial matters.
Mm-hmm. And there was a lot of mental arguments, a lot of maybe pointing fingers as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first things first is that you don't need permission to ever walk away or to step in and put boundaries in place. Okay. So if you're looking for some type of confirmation on that, okay, you are completely in the right to make sure you are protecting your own boundaries and yourself, because you are stepping in. And yeah, there is going to be that competition, that worry, that not really getting a lot of anxiety, but just like tiredness and kind of like, was this the right thing, or could we have worked this out, or what am I going to do now we don't have a potential other income doing here? I see you trying to juggle a lot, but what I like underneath this is that I see you have the confidence, you have that inner authority that you survive. You not only survive, but you thrive when you step into your confidence. And right now, you're in a beautiful place to say, okay, I have complete control over my environment. I can't control what anyone else is doing, but I can control how I move forward. And because you have that kind of mindset with all of these things you're trying to juggle and be like, oh my gosh, did I make the right decision? What that's helping you is that knowing that you have worked hard up until this point, and because you have been learning life lessons and you have been trying to build a steady foundation for yourself, right? You're growing. And particularly, it seems like, okay, you have learned a very hard lesson. It's over. It's difficult. It's like, okay, after running a marathon, a lot of times when you have those runners, right, their legs are so swollen, their feet are bleeding, they're just so tired that they can barely take another step. And somehow, if you're running the Boston Marathon or maybe the New York, wherever you are, you still have to walk home. You still have to walk to the train and take another few steps. And you have been through the worst of it. And while it may be easier than the marathon itself, it still hurts because you're tired. You're tired.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Sure.
You're allowed to rest if you need that. Give yourself a little bit of time to just rest. I'm seeing the number 10, 10 weeks, 10 days. You're going to move forward and you're going to find a way of inspiration. I'm not getting a clear idea exactly what this is, but you are going to see something that's going to create a spark within you. And you're like, okay, I know what I'm doing next. Now I know what I'm doing. I'm changing my life. I'm changing my trajectory, and I'm going to continue to work forward to this new path. Have you been thinking about going back to school or anything, or taking classes, trying for a new position?
I have, yes. I've been doing nursing for 35 years, and I said, you know what, Sherry? It's time. Just do it. Just go back. And, now it's time to move up the level. So I want so many changes this year, and I'm just starting,
Do it. Is there anything holding you back?
Right now, it's just my current living situation. I've got to find a place to live. So I'm currently staying in a hotel. I had to get out. And, so it's all that. My life will be fine. I have a great job. It's just getting myself situated first, and then I'm going to flourish after that. I know this,
And I see that, right? Not only do you have the motivation and the authority when you walk in and you're going to be a very good nurse into the way of, like, if the doctor you believe is not listening to the patient, where you're like, okay, this is what's going on. This is XYZ. You go back in there and you look at this. And I love seeing that, especially within the United States healthcare system.
Yeah.
But I see that intelligence, and I see that you're willing to work. You're going to have to buy a lot of books. So just a little side note there, Spirit is saying, you're going to have a lot of books you're going to carry. So get a really good book bag if you are going. Like, I know there's a lot of remote classes nowadays, but if you're going on site to do whatever it is, get a really good book bag so you don't strain your shoulders and back.
Okay.
I know some of this is silly, but when Spirit is talking, I'm just like, okay, I'll share the messages.
That's funny. That's so funny.
Yeah,
I feel like that would be my grandmother coming through saying something like that.
Yeah, and just continue to go with it, because in 8 months, even though you're not going to be fully done with the classes, you are going to feel completed, because you have the knowledge, right? 35 years, and you're continuing on. It's just something about this 8-month period as you're going into August and September. You're just going to feel different, and you're not going to be able to explain it, but you're going to have that steady roots in your ground. You're going to have growth all around you, and I really, really love that for you.
Oh, good. Thank you so much.
So,
all right.
I still have a little bit of information with you. Do you have any questions? Because we got a little bit of time left.
No, if you just want to share with me what you...
Absolutely. I love it. So, Spirit, again, I'm getting that 10 weeks, okay? Not 10 weeks in a hotel for 10 weeks, but for you to settle back in. But Spirit is coming forward, and if you have the means to do so, in the next 3 days, don't worry about anything, your finances, your living situations. Of course, I know you're going to want to move quickly, but you can still absolutely like go start searching for places to live and whatnot. But for 3 days, just focus on you. Focus on getting back to parts of you which you have been feeling drained, because it seems like, right, you ran that marathon, now you're very tired, and you are going to make better decisions when you're calmed down a little bit more, when you're not so gung-ho and making more impulsive decisions. So
Right.
and if that's not possible, if you really can't wait 3 days, or maybe it could be as simple as, okay, like for the next 3 days, I am going to spend an hour taking a bath with like something that smells really good, or just that inclusion of like, I put this time for me, so I can just rest.
Okay.
And as you are, again, moving on with this path, especially within that 10 weeks, you're moving in, you're settling, you're learning a new routine, you are embracing the missing pieces. And what I mean by that is that a lot of times, a lot of us, we will go and we try to find what we think we are missing through other people. And that can be a lot of things. That's like when you have an introvert friend who is the best friends with the extrovert, right? So you have that quiet person, you have that very loud person that keeps the conversation going. And we kind of always towards the outside to find our complement, to find a way to make us whole. But as you are going through it, you are pulling all those pieces back to you. So yeah, you can be an introvert at times. We can also be an extrovert. You're learning how to navigate the duality of all your personality traits, because all of us, we can be kind. We can also be very rude. Everything is kind of like a spectrum, and you are learning and embracing more of you. And I just absolutely, I love this. So regardless, you did the marathon, you did it quickly, you made the right decision. So take that deep breath.
Oh, thank you.
Go back to school when you're ready, right? Take some time, at least 3 hours, 3 days, something just to love yourself. You did so great.
Exactly.
And you're
Thank
gonna
you so much.
Go great. You're gonna learn. You're gonna find another person when you are ready that is going to help you a bit more. But that's way down the line. Not way down the line, but not as important as you.
No even thought of that.
Yeah, don't even worry about that for a while. But
no, God, no.
Yeah, just you. You're going to do great, Cherry. I'm so glad I got to have this time with you.
Hi, I'm Kathy, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air, Psychic Talk Radio, now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Hello everybody, and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Understanding Spirit. I'm your host, Mary. If you're new to the show, Happy New Year. I hope you're all having a great break. It's a very, very hot day here, so I hope I'm not going to start perspiring profusely. It's what we call a scorcher here in Australia. So there's a bit of Aussie slang for you. As usual, I will continue to go into the 3-card pull. Spirit keep pushing for me to do this, so we will make them happy. And I just want you to take a moment to see whether you feel drawn to card 1, 2, or 3. If you feel like you're drawn to card 1, the card that I have for you is this one here. It's called Prosperity, and it does have some writing here. It says abundance and success. When I'm holding this card, I feel like I want to say to you that your prosperity comes from things that you love doing. Spirit is saying, do something you love and never work a day in your life. That, cliche, but I feel like for you, it's very true. I do feel you have a purpose-driven life. I do feel like you have fulfillments that you need to pursue, things that you really want to do. I feel like you can draw from yourself for your own inspiration. However, I am also seeing like a stumbling block ahead of you. This is you limiting yourself, negative thoughts, that you can create your own stumbling blocks, in your life. On this card, it is paved in gold. So whether this has to do with your finances, with work, but it's whatever we value. It can be a relationship, it can be with your family. All right, so it is whatever you value. All right, if you have been drawn to card 2, it's this one here, where it has Archangel Phanuel. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. Okay, and it's got written here, hope, optimism, and new beginnings. I do feel with this card that you need to kind of like honor your journey. I feel like you're on a unique journey. I feel you need to accept that journey, sit in gratitude for that. There's a lot of growth here for you. Spirit, like, just spread your wings and just fly. Confidence is what you need right now. That's going to lead to freedom and growth and self-development. And I feel like you may have been like a big rock in the past where you've been stuck, but there's kind of like it's starting to shift, and there needs to be, or there has to be, some movement, but don't resist it. All right. If you've been drawn to card 3, it's this one here. Okay, it's got letting go of urgency. All right. And it's got written here, surrender, freedom from time restraints. I feel like here that there is a need to let go of things and also practice some acceptance, whether it's acceptance for yourself, but there is some surrendering, forgiveness here that I'm getting to acquire some inner peace. I'm also being told to tell you that you're quite resilient, find your inner strength here, and perseverance is key. There's growth here around you. Just hang in there. You don't always have to run. Sometimes taking a step back or just pausing for a bit can be your best friend, or handing over a situation to somebody else for some guidance can be your best friend. Okay, I'll get to my caller now. Karen, are you there?
I am here.
Hello, you're from New South Wales?
I am.
Yes, welcome to the show. How can I help you today?
Thank you. Well, I'm just excited to hear anything that you'd like to tell me. I guess maybe love and health would always be a good thing to hear about.
Okay, all right. Look, as you're talking to me, I do feel like there is some anxiety around you. I do feel like you need to sort of like kind of take a break, sort of release yourself from a bit of stress at the moment. I do feel there's like in some areas of your life, there could be like a bit of a mental overload. Spirit are like, find some balance, like get some balance in your life and create a calmer sort of atmosphere for yourself. Does that make sense for you?
That makes sense, yes.
Okay, I do feel I get some enthusiasm around you coming. I feel like you're going to get some good news regarding like something you want. I feel like there's big changes, big opportunities coming your way. I'm seeing like the Knight of Swords in my third eye, where it's just pushing forward and you know, and it's like kind of just jumping. And I'm also I'm seeing victory sort of like around you. I'm seeing success. There's also some I'm also seeing the justice card, you know, here. So if and Spirit is saying you receive what you get. So I don't know if somebody's going to get a little bit of karma around them, but for anything they might have done to you. But I'm seeing success around you. I'm seeing you celebrating. I'm seeing you achieve things. Are you working?
Yes.
Yeah. And this can lend itself to work as well. Does that make sense for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm also seeing that potentially there was some criticism at work. So I don't know if it's like a bit of gossip or innuendos around you, but I feel like you'll be moving forward and moving away from that. In terms of relationship, have you had to make sort of like sacrifices within your relationship? And I feel like you're all in, but I feel like sometimes I feel like your intuition is strong, but I feel like you don't always go with that within your relationship. Does that make sense for you?
Well, I'm single. I don't have a relationship, so.
Okay. All right. What about in your past relationship? Because it's coming up for you now.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Well, keep it in mind, and just see how it plays out, even in the next relationship, because I am being shown like the devil card as well in my third eye. And with that can be addictions, depressions, you know, some controlling, somebody that is controlling. This is definitely for relationships. So if it wasn't like that in the past, Spirit could be bringing it up as a warning for the next person that you meet. Okay?
Okay.
Let me just see what else. Is there somebody around you that is pregnant?
Not that I know of.
Okay, that's okay. I'm just seeing a woman that's pregnant, all right, and she's not placing herself where I normally see Spirit. Do you know anyone that, I mean, this is quite unique. Not everyone will know this, kind of know somebody like this, but do you know somebody who passed when they were pregnant or were trying to get pregnant when they passed?
No, not that I can recall, no.
That's okay. It could be somebody that you know that knows somebody like that. That's okay if you don't know them. Yeah, because they're just sitting there in spirit, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. They're also saying to me to be careful of what you're seeing when when you're meeting somebody, and seeing things that maybe not there. So if you've got, if you're hanging on to any sort of like hurt from the past, from a previous relationship, don't go looking for it in somebody else. You know, just let that person be themselves. All right, I've just got a card fly out for you. It's also, this card is the Page of Swords, so it's very much like not looking back on the past as well. So Spirit have flicked that out, and it's take your time before you act on the next person that you meet. Okay, there's a lot of warnings coming out around that. Spirit are definitely pushing that as something that you need to trust your intuition. Don't be like, have an innocent mindset around this. So, and you know, there could be some deception, or you know, maybe this person is not completely honest. So, you know, Spirit will like, just go slow, trust your instincts, all right? Because I feel like they might have like 1 foot in. I see you fully in, and they might have like 1 foot back, you know, where they're not completely in, all right? Or wanting to even like make a commitment, okay?
Okay. Yep.
All right. Also getting for you to be careful for any opportunities that you've been working for. They could present themselves. There is Spirit just keep talking about success for you. I'm also got a young man who has stepped in from Spirit. Do you know anyone who loved to ride motorbikes, or like watching stuff like that? Could have even been like a dirt bike, something like that. He's got a sort of brown hair, and he's showing me that he's got blue eyes. Do you know anyone like that?
Nothing that's jumping out at me.
That's okay. It's hard sometimes, but it could even be somebody that you know, and that person is related to them. Also, Spirit are giving me, have you got any spirit in your house? Because I feel like you need a house clearing as well. All right, so keep that in mind.
Yesterday, how funny.
Yeah, well, you might need to, you know, get some sage, clear it out. If you can't move it yourself, get somebody to do that for you.
Of the Oracle Buffet, brought to you by yours truly, Heather Carmona. And full disclosure, I had a little bit of a meltdown a couple hours ago. It was nothing serious. It was business related. And it was just basically my stupid ego thinking things should be a certain way that they're not. That makes 40 years straight of that. So you think I'd get used to it, but you know, day by day. I think people in the spiritual world, or people who are around people in the spiritual world, think that everything has to be perfect all the time, and then life has to be flawless and blah blah blah, but that's not the way it is. Spiritual people have meltdowns just as normal people have meltdowns. Like, it's all part of the game of life. But that being said, I've learned over the years, you've got to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and get your vibration back up there. Because my vibration was a little low as I was pitying myself for stupid things. So I decided I wasn't in the mood for a reading today. I need to be a dork and ham it up and make myself laugh, hopefully make you laugh, or make you cringe, which is fine, you know, whatever. I'm open to all possibilities the universe has to offer. But anyway, so we're going to do an Oracle Buffet reading today, because we need to get those vibrations back up so we can start attracting better things again, instead of attracting more BS that I was whining about earlier in my human meltdown. So that being said, we're going to talk about sponsors. First sponsor of the day, High Class Crafts. Find them at highclasscrafts.com. plant-based company dedicated to helping make plant-based living more easy and convenient. And then Lighthouse Center, lighthousecenterinc.org, Whitmore Lake, Michigan, my grandma's meditation center. Stop by there, check it out, go to a meditation, whatever. But anyway, that being said, we're going to get started. Got to get ourselves warmed up here for the old Buffet de Oráculos. So, let's go. We're going to start with Aries, which is me, see what the universe is trying to tell me, and we're going to hope that I don't get embarrassed on national radio/TV, but I'm okay if I do. It's all good. All right, what does the universe want Aries to know today? Aries, tú tienes que saber. Ooh. Loneliness. When you stop fearing aloneness, you stop settling for less than you deserve. May I embrace and love my solitude. And that's when kindred spirits can finally come. Well, that's not what my meltdown was about, but maybe subconsciously it was. I don't know. My cats rejected me. Maybe that's what it was. They rejected me because they want to stay with grandma. So that's probably what it was. All right. Taurus, what do you need to know? Taurus needs to know this. Okay. Burdens. I accept your help. Change me, divine beloved, into one who gratefully receives all help you send. Let me release the useless idea that I must carry the burden alone. Let me trust that you send the right assistance. May I feel worthy and acceptance. Taurus, and accept it. Excuse me, not acceptance. Taurus, you need to accept some help with your burdens. Let them be lifted. Accept help from the universe. That's what they want you to know today. Géminis, Gemini, what does the universe want Gemini to know? Gemini should probably know this. Blame. I accept responsibility for my well-being. Gemini, who are you trying to blame? Since we all create our own realities, you can only blame yourself. But anyway, I accept responsibility for my well-being. The blame card. I pulled the blame card. Like, is that some sort of metaphor or something like that? Sounds funny. All right. Cancer, what does the universe want you to know today? Cancer, you should probably know this. All right. True nature. I know the eternal. Change me, divine beloved, into one who knows the true nature of our souls. Awaken me to the knowledge of the eternal. Let me know my true self is consciousness. Cancer, your true nature. You need to remember that you are eternal. At the end of the day, nothing on earth matters, but everything matters. And that's the paradox of life, is that everything you do matters because it has a ripple effect. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because you're just going to die anyway. These are the things I think about on a daily basis. But anyway, that's what the universe wants you to know today. Leo, what does Leo need to know today? Leo, you probably should know this. Leo. Manifesting is my superpower. Manifesting is my superpower. You know, things are clicking along here, so I'm going to draw another card for Leo. Manifesting is my superpower and what? All right. Health. Allow me, divine, to be tender and accepting of my body, no matter what ailments I may have. May I always know it's doing the best that it can. Help me be a loving ally and friend to this sacred form. Manifesting is my superpower and the health card. You trying to manifest some good health, Leo? Well, it sounds like it's on its way to you because manifesting is your superpower. So focus on health. Okay, Virgo. Speaking of health, Virgo, who loves to be healthy, loves to do all nature health related things. What do you need to know today? ¿Qué es lo que tienes que saber, Virgo? Virgo tiene que saber esto. All right. What gift awaits? The cottonwood, the glitter card. What gift awaits? Let's draw another one. We got time. We got 7 whole minutes. Virgo, okay. Find your center. Your outside world is a reflection and manifestation of what's going on inside you at this time. When the outside world becomes so hectic and stressful that your anxiety starts to overwhelm you, then this is an ideal moment to stop and ask, When was the last time I checked in with myself? Find your center and what gift awaits. So, putting those two together, Virgo, what gift awaits when you find your center? Let go of the anxiety of the outside world and find your center. All right, Libra. What does Libra need to know today? Libra should probably know this. Grieve your losses. That's too short, Libra. What else you need to know, Libra? And the Motivation Manifesto. Oh, I love this deck. Motivation Manifesto, that's a good deck. Anyway, they're all good decks. What should I finally face in my life? What truths or realities are preventing my growth and happiness? What could I do about it right now? How can I better connect with this moment so that I can master what the hour demands of me? Grieve your losses and face whatever it is you've been running from, Libra. That's what the universe wants you to know. Scorpio, what have you been up to? What does the universe want you to know, our little Scorpion friends? All right, you know who you are. A lot of Scorpio friends. I just love Scorpios. They're just so mysterious and I don't know. I do. Okay, seek hidden treasures, Scorpio. And then what else, Scorpio? Discernment. Trusting your plan. Grant me discernment and detachment when they're needed most. May I honor my feelings deeply, then fully let go, trusting your plan. Trust your plan and seek hidden treasures. That's what the universe wants you to know today, Scorpio. All right, Sagitario. ¿Qué es lo que el universo quiere que sepas? What does the universe want Sagittarius to know today? Sagittarius, you need to know this. Decisions. Perfect actions are shown. Change me, divine beloved, into one who can offer all decisions to you. May I trust during times of transition that the perfect actions will be shown. Grant me patience to allow events to line up as they need to. What decisions are you trying to make there, Sag? Interesting. Perfect actions will be shown. Ask the universe for help making those decisions, and of course, they're going to swoop in and help you. All right, Capricornio. Capricorn, what does the universe want you to know today? You probably know this. Ooh, spooky. Death is an illusion, but it's not spooky because it's true. The death is an illusion. It's the changing of form. What else does the universe want Capricorn to know? Capricorn. Ooh, a long one. Dearest you, the common sayings, be in the world, but not of it, and wear the world loosely, referred to the need to be engaged with life while not being attached to specific outcomes. Do not take this world too personally, for you are one of many co-creators here to play, and we have many ideas about how this should all play out. Just know the outcomes don't matter as much as the presence you bring to each experience and how you let yourself flow through life. There's a real freedom in knowing and accepting this. So, will you wear the world loosely, or will it straitjacket you? It's your choice. Whatever happens, have the courage to keep trying to live as you are meant to. And I want to